do that. Start recording. Okay, we're up.
Poof.
Poof.
Last time on Castlevania, Blood and Broken Promises. Everyone met the knight, Hendrix Claremont, as he challenged his family to to show him their resolve. Julian stepped forth to test himself against that, and Saren, upon hearing that Hendrix had something, a final gift from her father, decided to step up as well. And in short order, Hendrix demonstrated what it meant to be a knight of his standing, of his level, and with his incredible speed and strength, attacked both of them, causing them to buckle as he nearly took down Saren in a single blow. Julian, using his abilities as a grave cleric to protect her. And then as the second strike came in, both of them were sent flying, and Julian was knocked unconscious and sent to his deity to have a conversation. Saren continued to push for her father's book, only for him to ignore her and check on Julian. Alive, he stood there and waited, explaining why he was there. Julian spoke with his god, Lucifer Morningstar, and was asked to demonstrate his faith and to answer the question of why he was chosen for this journey. He was unable to, and so she tasked one of her archangels to have him learn her ways. Afterwards, Hendrix gave Saren her book, explained to Julian why he was there and why he's needed, and Hendrix decided to leave as he needed to protect another member of the Claremont clan, who is apparently in grave danger. Everyone decided to take a bit of time to allow Julian to secure the life of the giant wyvern that is trapped in the lab. And in that time, everybody explained to Koratash as well the importance of why they're doing all of this. And finally, Koratash was brought in as an actual member of the team rather than hired help. With this, they all gathered together and braved the desert, finding a small town, abandoned, and deciding to stop and investigate for potential people or just what's going on, since they are looking for slavers. They found a den of these jackal wares. And Kortash, with his incredible speed, found everywhere in the town, discovered that it was empty, and came back. And a fight broke out when Simone was unable to be knocked unconscious by the collective abilities of three of them. And they began to make short work of them. Before Kate explained that these creatures are not Ghiast like the jackal Therianthrope that they met before. That these creatures are created before she passed out from who knows what. And that's where we pick off. Kate just passed out, and I'd imagine Saren, since you were one of the people closest to her, and also the doctor of the group, I'd like you to roll me a medicine check on Kate.
Sorry.
Saren?
No. Sorry.
She's typing.
Oh.
All right. Okay. No, it's not.
No, you got it.
Looking her over, it's strange. It's really odd to you, as you used your ability before, the ability to sense other beings, that sixth sense that you were trained to hone. And you know that Kate is an aberration of some sort, even though she looks human. Looking her over, a lot of things don't add up, and it honestly causes a small bit of panic before you basically take a step back and take a look at this. Rather than how you would look at a human, you just do a more broad look over. For what you can tell, whatever she just did caused a huge amount of strain on her body. It's almost as if somebody who had ran a marathon. She is very exhausted. And once again, this is over the course of your examination. You see her getting worse before you take a moment to tell that this is just a side effect of whatever she just did. She seems to be stable. There doesn't seem to be any damage, but she does seem exhausted. As everybody else, you are there while, Saren is looking over her to see what happened as Kate just once again passed out during the day.
After giving her a bit of time to, examine Kate, like, is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's just a bit exhausted.
Must be whatever she did. Maybe just overtaxed her.
Potentially. Probably be best to get her out of the sun to rest.
Yeah. Let's get on like one of the sand skiffs.
Just a quick question. Since it's around, it would be around during after you guys traveled, it was around 8 o'clock when you finally set off. It would be just around noon when you got here, and just about 1 right now. It would be possible for you to take a short rest, but not in the time that you have here.
We all don't need to take a short rest. She does.
Yeah.
Sorry, I checked my cough a minute ago.
Alright, I have an idea. We should all take a rest, but we should leave the jackal here. Probably move the sand skiffs like near one of the emptier parts of town. That way, when that
It's even found the gate.
It's not really a gate, my dude. It's kind of like an archway. Kind of like an archway that, shows the town, and there's only the walls are only these like chain link walls that seem to be very rusted around the what seems to be like this structure for drilling oil. So around the town, it's fairly open.
Yeah, my idea is the one that Kate had come up with before. If we let the jackal could lead us to who's ever running his operation. But for now, we could use this as a chance to rest and also look for a good place to make sure the sand skiffs aren't that obvious.
Alright.
Sebby, does sand count as earth? Because there is some DMs that will not count sand as earth, quote unquote. I need to hear your opinion.
Well, if we look at average,
I would count
that's
sand
what
as
I'm-
earth. I would say that depending on what you're trying to do, like making like solid structures might be slightly more difficult. But I'd say that sand is 100% earth.
Don't want to make solid structures. I'm gonna offer a solution to hide the sand skids. I can cover them in sand. I can mold earth. I can cover them in sand.
Oh,
Without a
yeah, no,
issue.
that would 100% work.
actually, that's perfect. Let's move these away from the jackal.
All right. Where do you? So now the question is, we have to put in a place where we will remember where they are, or I could easily just mark them in some capacity, or someone can mark them. We'll always know where they are. Because we're in a desert, it would be difficult. Sorry.
You can leave the quarry with them.
No. What?
The quarry would proc on Saren's senses, but it would be leaving the quarry in the
Defenseless.
sun.
Yeah.
The sun.
With a hollow sun. Well, I could also earth water stance and try to get them a water bubble or some shit. Alright, hey. So, if I try to make an air pocket with using elemental attunement with the earth, can I sort of hollow out a portion of the sand inside there that is sort of like glass, but not like glass, that has water inside of it, that doesn't fuck with the structure?
I mean, I'd say that if you use the water stance to basically, unfortunately, the sand in this part of the desert is too porous for something like that.
So, not a possibility. Alright.
Yeah.
if we want to leave the quarry there, all we have to do is come up with a solution of how we're going to leave them there without them drying up and dying. We can give them water. We can give them. But we'd have to hide them somewhere near the sand skids, and we have to also hope that they don't move. But they probably won't. We don't know.
Yeah, but let's first find a place to place the sand skiffs, and then try to think of like how we could mark it.
Alright.
All right. Well, detective with the good eyes, you look for a place.
Where's a good place with lots of sand?
I'll actually say that Lucina actually comes up with a small idea. She's a little bit hesitant because she's looking at what just happened and is a little freaked out by it. Because it's like, this is the first instance of seeing Kate doing something that is, well, a bit disturbing. She focuses on what you and Koratash are saying, and pulls out some cloth and small like metal rods, and screws them together to basically make a tent, essentially, that can essentially make like a lean-to. So it's like on one side they're kind of protected and you can put sand on it, and on the other side, well, there's shade. So if you're it essentially is like a mini tent for them. It would still be hot, but it'd be better.
That's perfect, Lucina. We can leave. We could probably leave some water with them to make sure they don't dry up.
Yeah, I think that right there might work. Yeah.
Someone's gonna start to look for like a nice spot where we can hide the skiffs.
Roll me survival.
I'll hit him.
Okay.
Alright. Being aided. 20. 21 plus 10. That's a 26.
Easy enough. There's not really any way, like if somebody was watching you from the town, there's not much you could do about that. Because of, how the dune and the hill that you're basically on for this, there's not much you can do if somebody was watching you from the town. Because, these things are rather large enough, but finding a good enough spot is not too difficult. It would be a spot where you could hide them relatively close to this creature, like maybe just 200, 300 feet away. But you guys wouldn't be able to stay there because it's very in the open in terms of the sun. But at least this creature, won't see it, and anything around this creature won't see it. But the town is kind of you don't know if you're being watched.
Yeah. Also, for the little tent, right? For the quarry, I'm gonna leave a teacup and fill it with water and put it on the shady side so it doesn't, get evaporated.
Okay. All of you have, run low on water, and if it wasn't for Julian, as I imagine, in there, it would have been an issue with water. Now that Koratash is here, this is also a little bit less of an issue, but all of you were running out of water, but now that's less of an issue with these two.
Aha! Got you again, He-Man.
But yes,
Yeah.
you see as the younger of the quarry seem as if they are nervous to leave Koratash because they feel safe around him. The oldest of them, the one, the clone that is the oldest, decides, that they're fine with this, and they actually are almost a little annoyed that it's like, oh well, I want to keep an eye on that thing, but I imagine with everybody who's there to be like, no, it'd be easy enough to just convince them to stay put and safe.
I want to help you guys. No.
You'll die.
Go get eaten. But yeah.
Yeah. We place him there. We found the spot, correct or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Gorgeous circumstances. He starts shoveling sand under, like he starts making a hole where the sand skids are like slowly leaving, like descending in the ground, and the sand just on top of it. He hides the sand skids using mold earth.
Okay.
Okay, so is anyone else getting like a like a wind tunnel sort of like is it like a drill or something?
Kinda.
Yeah. I
Alright.
had the sand skiffs.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is there any complications? You want me to roll anything or no?
I would say with once again, with mold earth and your newfound abilities, like of being able to actually more physically handle all of the elements. No, this is just something that would have taken you hours just a few days ago, but now you can do in minutes.
Alright. This is done.
Thank you, Kardash. We should try to find a place so we can rest and keep an eye on that jackal, and a nice place for Kate to rest of the night in the sun.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to update Clock Tower with the current time. About. Yep, as it's about. Yeah. But yeah.
So guys, what do you think we should hide out at?
There are a lot of empty houses here, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Loads.
well, I was talking. Yeah. All right. Gorgeous goes to one of the empty houses.
Sebi.
Mm-hmm.
Someone will say. I'm going to try to see if I can find a house with a better vantage point. So we can.
Kortash, you ran through this place, and you remember where you saw jackals. The house the house, it was a business at one point, almost like a saloon type location, near the entrance to the town. Is one, has an open window, courtesy of you, and two, is a second-story building.
All right. I go back to that place and I sort of tell Simone. That place has 2 stories, and it was near where the jackals were before.
That won't work.
Yeah. Gorgeous goes over there.
let's head over there then.
Alright. As soon as he gets there, of course, he's going to sit down, cross his legs, and just meditate. At least get his key back.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
the sides and watch the body.
Real
You're gonna have
Quick.
Klutz hide?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Siren. Real quick. Wasn't there a time limit on the tracking?
Quicker we get there, the better. But
Right now, that jackal is our best lead to where to go.
Hmm.
So, right now we're just waiting and getting a little bit of a rest in before we head off.
To be honest, I
Don't worry, though.
completely forgot this is the jackal that we're following.
that's a 26 stealth.
I'm a little
Jesus.
distracted by this. She holds up the letter.
It's okay. Oh, Saren, I will say though, can I borrow your sighted crossbow?
It's with Lucina.
You see,
Lucina.
you see, as Lucina is actually not if you guys are like on the second floor, she's more with Koratash, who's probably in a quieter space, meditating.
Yeah.
She's with him, like near the bar, while basically just working on something, with him. But yeah.
Actually, Zeb, do I have a
Mm-hmm.
from where I can see? Could I see the jackal from here?
Yes, it's small. Like you could see it. I wouldn't give you a disadvantage or anything, but the DC would probably be higher.
Might as well stay, to be safe. I'm gonna ask Lucina for a crossbow. Oh, or the sighted.
With the 26 stealth, Klutz just that's how it just happened, and they just see what everybody's doing. And Julian, in your head, what's it called? You just hear Klutz go, "Ah, okay. So she's a weirdo. Got it. She'll be fine." When you tell them to basically hide, and she's like, they're like, okay. So hide and don't eat it. Okay.
Just let me know when it starts moving.
Alright. Klutz looks around at the empty desert, and they're gonna go where you actually saw the coral before, since it's white and
Alright.
makes a similar. It's like white and pink. It makes a similar color to Klutz's fur, allowing them to hide rather well. Since it's hard to hide in the open.
We'll start dismantling my grenades.
All right. Simone, you go to Lucina, and you see, as since she doesn't have all the metal that you guys stored, with the skiffs, you see as she's more. She took out that pistol from before and is working on that.
Hi, Lucina. Do you mind if I borrow your crossbow?
No, it's fine. It's also not mine. It's Saren's. Me and her just traded. Simone, passive insight.
Passive insight. 20.
She is uncomfortable, and on top of being uncomfortable, she does not seem okay with what just happened.
Are you okay? You don't seem to be, at least.
Just looks over to Koratash meditating. Doesn't say anything, but it's like doesn't say anything to him meditating, but you see her look over to him. She's, I don't like that. Like what she just did, I know it's fine and all that she's a kid and all, and she just looks normal, but she's not. Like, from what she told me and Saren, she was in there a long time.
He's definitely a
Over-
special case.
So she was locked up alone. Only person to talk to was that AI for over 600 years.
Hmm.
And on top of that, she seems perfectly fine, just a little sheltered. And then she just pulls knowledge out of nowhere, doesn't seem to know where, and that's a spell I wouldn't be able to write the formula for unless I could decipher it. I could decipher it if I remembered, or if I knew, like if I've seen it before, I might be able to get some of it from memory or get the quick reference. From what Saren said, she wrote out the entire formula from memory, long form and everything.
Yeah.
Does it
I
look like
understand.
Simone understands like the magic stuff?
Hold on. What's my deception now? He understands that this is from what he's being told to by like an expert. That this is strange and odd. And that's not a thing that happens, you know. I get that Kate's, you know, very unique. And it's also something we have to get used to now. But I guess this is for me. Right now she just seems innocent. So that's all I see when I look at her, at least.
I hope she stays that way, but part of me is just a little worried. What if that innocence goes away? What does that mean for us?
Well, just have faith in her. Have faith she'll do the right thing. When I was younger, a lot of people sticked away from me because I was able to read them a lot easier, and people thought I wasn't right. But I had a friend, and she stuck by me. So just stick by with her. Yeah.
Persuasion with advantage because it's you.
Hey. The 2d20 1 plus what's my persuasion plus 6 17.
Okay. I'll trust that she won't betray us or go crazy or something.
Hmm.
Just
Thank you.
okay.
And I'll give a smile to her, and
She just gestures to the crossbow.
as I'll grab it and I'll head back up.
Okay.
When Simone leaves, because he was, Cortez is in the same room. I have a passive 18 insight. Cortez will simply say, "You listen to him way too easy, don't you?"
I don't. I haven't had many friends. I haven't had many people. And I understand what he was saying about being different. So maybe it's just weird seeing it from the outside. How somebody who's different can scare you. I didn't. Kate scared me just a minute ago when she did that. But I was different. He's different. You're different. Lots of people would be scared of us. It's just, I guess I've never. That scared me. 'Cause what if she got the spell to work somewhat on the sand, not fully, because I don't think she didn't have any idea what she was doing, but what if she did? What if she knew what she was doing? What if that was a scary spell?
I'm an observant person. Not as observant as Simone. I'm sure he's seen it. I'm sure he's noticed it. I don't think he can not notice things when he's in the area. Kate is very cool, calm, cool, and collected in certain situations.
In every situation, that's so. Do you see that guy? He took Siren and Julian on and didn't even break a sweat. He didn't even try. Yet she seemed logical and understood everything and didn't react in any negative way. She just judged the situation and basically decided everything was okay.
But I did the same thing in a different way, I guess. Kate seems to be mentally. She's very much a child, at least in my eyes. I don't know much about them, but they're very much a child. But the way they approach situations shows wisdom and understanding. But Cora just thinks about something to himself, and he doesn't say it. He simply says, "If Kate truly was going to do something harmful to us, do you think we couldn't handle it?"
I think we could. And I'm worried that by the time we realize something wrong happened,
It'll be too late.
That she'll catch us off guard in some situation, but maybe it's just a bit of paranoia after everything that just happened, you know? Like, a lot happened really fast, and I've been traveling with them for I don't know, not much longer than you. I went on one excursion with them before this. And we went into a place that freaked me the hell out, but I wanted revenge for who was trying to steal my brother away. And I was focused, but that was crazy. That was a nightmare that we just walked through. But what we just did might as well have been. It makes that look just as, if not a little bit less crazy. I don't know.
Let me tell you a story.
She, at that, you see her smirk and kind of like, is that how you break the ice with everybody? Just calm them down by saying that?
Well, I can't really relate to most people. Stories help people relate to a situation, understand it in different terms. Stories can help people learn from past mistakes, or find new reasons to keep going. Stories are the reason why people do things. Stories drive humanity, the future even.
There.
Without stories, there would be no reason for doing things. The stories of great adventures, treasures. There wouldn't be adventurers, there wouldn't be explorers, there wouldn't be scientists.
Okay.
Once, and this is not a story I've seen or witnessed, but there was a story a long time ago where I used to come from. There was a place known as the Road of Souls. In that place, usually when you die, you just walk the path to your destination of Paradis. But there was one person, one stupid and strong-willed person that walked against the flow of the road. Instead of going right, they went left, or north, they went south, depending on how you look at the road, I guess. Everyone looked at him like he was crazy for going against the flow of what should be normal. But he believed that there was a reason that he couldn't just follow everybody. So he stuck with it, continued to walk against the flow of the road. Until one day, eventually, his pain, his hardship, everything he went through, he paid off. And little did anyone know at the time, but walking against the flow of the Road of Souls leads to reincarnation. He was the first person to be reincarnated, given life, and a second chance to do what he needs to do. The moral of the story is, even if something might seem wrong, follow it through to the end, because there might be an unintentional payoff. You never know what would happen when you follow the road to the end.
You, with your passive insight, you see as she just takes a deep breath and she feels what Simone said gave her reason to trust Kate, but she still felt apprehensive. But what you tell her now, you see tension released from her shoulders, and she stands up a little bit straighter. Her tail, rather than laying flat against her, it stands a little bit higher, and she nods and continues working, not just as something to do, but with purpose on the gun that she was working on before.
Cortesh gives a big doofy grin and then goes back to meditating.
Okay. And is there anything anybody else is doing during this time? Simone, I know that you're staring at the jackal through the scope.
Just making sure.
Um,
I want to try
and
using
yeah.
the excrements, quote unquote, from my what's in my bag as well as what's from my grenades.
mhm.
I want to try and make an antitoxin.
An antitoxin from the materials in your.
I'm trying to reverse engineer the materials I have to make poison to instead fight it off or give resistance to it.
My question real quick. We are taking a short rest, right? During this time?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. I just want to write down stuff.
What materials are you using to try and make this antitoxin?
I will use the remains from my 2 grenades. I have the shit. I'm going to try and experiment with the plants I have, because I don't know what they do. Basically, I'm trying to use alchemy to create an antitoxin. Or at least try and get a usable formula down.
All right. Okay.
I brought the grenades anyway. I might as well get some use from them.
So. Okay. I would say that as far as the excrement, that won't be usable.
All right.
But if you had something else in the grenades that made it poisonous,
I do not have the formulas on me.
you do not have the formulas on you. Okay.
No. So I don't know precisely what was put into each one.
I would say, unfortunately, you won't be able to with anything that's left from the grenades. But you can salvage say, for instance, any propellants. So you have the bomb materials that you need, as it was literally called bomb materials.
I have the bomb case. Yeah.
So the bomb materials you have, but any of the things that were in it, unfortunately not.
So they're gone. Just gone. In that case, I'm still going to try and figure out what I can use these plants for, if anything.
Okay. What plant are you specifically trying?
I'll start with the desert coral.
The desert coral? Where's Saren during this? Because she also has proficiency and nearby might be able to recognize this on sight rather than you spending time with it if she just took a look.
I've been hovering around the group of wherever Kate is.
Okay. I imagine, Julian, you would be near Kate.
Somewhat, but I'm also trying to keep a distance in case one of my things blow up.
Fair. Okay. In that case, Saren, what's your passive nature?
15.
15? I believe you read a book about some of the local plant life in the desert, and you have a passive 15. Rather than you spending time on this, Julian, Saren, if you glance over, you see that he has desert coral, and you immediately can recognize it as desert coral and one of the things it can be used for. As I will pull that up. As desert coral is similar to the slim wood that you've used in the past. That the desert coral can alleviate exhaustion if made into if basically a bath is made out of it. You need to soak in it for an hour, but it has similar properties. And yeah.
Okay.
That's just something that Saren could see you doing and just because it's what she does. She's an expert at this.
If I were to gather multiple desert coral and use an alchemy and my tinker's tools, could I make a bath bomb?
Explain. Give me a little bit
As in
more.
getting the effects of that 1 hour soak, but in a aerosol grenade form.
In an aerosol grenade form. Whew, you're proficient in alchemy. Yes,
I'm
correct.
proficient in alchemy and tinker's tools.
And tinker's tools. What's your passive alchemy?
Passive? I think it's 14.
You just know, this idea, thinking like, oh fuck, this would be really hard. Like, you don't know how you would go about it, because if this is meant to release it over the course of an hour of you soaking in it.
I want to I want to find a way to speed up that effect.
I'd say that you can attempt some experimentation here, but you'd need to figure out some way to basically get the effects to happen faster before you even attempt to make it an aerosol.
Okay. In that case, what could I use Nightcall for?
Nightcall. I believe that was a flower that you found, if I'm correct. The flower Nightcall, I believe between you and Saren, you both figured out that you could potentially do it. Actually, no, you would be the one to do this. Saren, she's half proficient, but between you and Saren, I believe when you found this, you figured out you could make this into a mana potion.
Okay.
But you're missing ingredients, and neither of you really know what you would need to finish this.
Hold on, I think I have the list for that.
Yeah.
Mana. Yeah, I have the ingredients. Why is the blood from the monster?
So that is
No, yeah.
that is one thing.
I'll make a lesser mana potion.
Okay. Wait. Vials of blood from what monster? Just want to know what.
The thing in the basement.
Thing in the basement? What CR were you, friend?
All I need is CR 5 or more.
5 or more? No, I know that it's 5 or more. I'm looking for how high the CR if it is.
I think that's 4 vials.
Do me a favor and roll me an alchemy tools check.
Gonna guidance myself.
This would be over the course of an hour, so you can make that an hour and a half by continuing to basically keep concentration on guidance.
I get 2 uses from guidance now, so. Not 20 for 26.
Oh.
That's a fate point. Woo!
It is a fate point.
Okay.
Oh, okay then. Shit. bollocks.
Hmm. Tell me more.
So because of a nat 20, you are one of the things that happens with a nat 20 is that you are able to make more of the thing. So you do not make one. You are able to make two lesser mana potions with this, and
Okay.
Those will be helpful.
yeah, fuck. Okay then.
Wolf, I also need to ask you, what spells do you have prepared?
First level, I have Detect Poison and Disease, Inflict Wounds, Healing Word, and Sanctuary.
Okay.
Second level, I have Spiritual Weapon, Lesser Restoration, Calm Emotions. Third level, I have Dispel Magic and Nova.
Nova sounds cool, but just as I'll bring this into the meta because since we're taking a short rest and hopefully nothing interrupts it or anything like that.
Nothing interrupts it.
What should I keep Cure Wounds prepared? I can get to anywhere on the battlefield if you guys are far away. That's what I'm asking. I have Cure Wounds. I can use it.
I think yes, because I have barely any spell points.
Okay. Now here's another question. Sebi, I do have all my lightning spells, right?
All? No.
No, I put them.
Actually,
Yes, you did. Yes, you did put them there. You do not have all of those lightning spells.
Do I have
That is
some of
something.
them? Or do I not have
I would say you have all of the lightning cantrips are at your disposal.
them?
One of the things with cantrips, however, is that you have to practice them to make them basically, innate.
All right.
So you can switch them out, but you need to essentially, they are in the beginning usually once or twice per short rest, depending on the cantrip, and then they go up in uses until they're just, you have them all the time.
Well,
I would also say that
I just need to know if I had them or not because I was going to change what I get or not. But I don't have them yet, and whether I get them later or not, that's later. But okay. That's all I need to.
Yep.
All right.
Next up is Saren. What will you be doing for the short rest, if anything, or just want to know?
Me later.
Yes, of course. Why?
Later.
Silly me. Why did
that's
Later.
2 hours.
more than 2 hours? As
2 hours, 5 to go.
Allow me to just.
There was the hour short rest that we took after we got beaten. After that, we traveled. And then this short rest has been the only other time where we had a pause.
I know, but it's going to be more than an hour that you're going to spend here. And as I just please.
If it's more than an hour, can I go scavenge for supplies?
That might. I mean, you can. You would have to roll stealth if you want to try not to be seen. Just in case, because you don't know if anybody's out there.
Yeah, not the rift then.
Can somebody spell session for me?
SESSION.
SSION. Resume session. Forgot to loop.
I just thought of something sad. I'm gonna post it in chat.
Loop Q. There we go. All right. So. Yes, they did because of guidance, Felix. You are right. Don't worry. I'm keeping account of it because they're gonna have more than an hour there. As it is. Nope, clock tower. I'm just. It is around 3 hours that all of you wait there.
Wait, 3 hours.
Yes, until the jackal starts shakily waking up. Simone, I'm not gonna have you roll a perception check. Your modifier with being able to see it through a scope, I'm not gonna bother. Like, you're taking the time to basically keep an eye on it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was, well,
In that case, could I try something?
go ahead, what?
That, thing that Court has triggered in the building.
What thing?
The one that caused them on a coffin fish.
The dust.
Yeah,
Oh, it was just straight up dust?
just
Yeah.
straight up dust.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that would be, it was half an hour.
That could
Could be-
the air tank.
Just after the sun was at its highest point in the sky. You all will hear Simone get your attention as Jackal seems to be shakily getting up. You guys have the floor.
Oh, we'll call out. Guys, look alive. The jackal's up.
All right. What time? What is it? Dark out or is it still bright out?
Nope. It is still bright out. It is, while none of you have any watches or any weights, actually, never mind, Cortash. You have that thingy-ma-thing that you picked up in the desert, that weird watch-like device, right?
Correct. I even
It's-
have a pit boy that no one's talked to me about, and I have never taken it out. Correct.
A what?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Do you look at that?
Yes. I know
Alright,
it's
it's
a
like-
watch, right?
You know that's one of its functions, yes.
All right. I look at the watch function that I only think it's a watch.
It's like 3 in the afternoon.
All right.
So sun's still out, just not the hottest point of the day anymore. Just past the hottest point of the day.
Actually, since 3 hours have passed, how's Kate doing?
Kate, passed out.
Still.
No?
Mm-hmm. Siren, during this time, you notice that Kate is still out like a light. Does with the level of exhaustion that she seemed to have, you can surmise that one, she seems to be recovering faster than a human would, faster than you would, faster than Julian has, but she's still taking time to recover. So yeah, she's still out like a light.
Yeah. I don't want to leave her here, so I'm going to carry her.
Mm-hmm. It's easy enough to basically put her on your back and, have Simone or somebody else carry your backpack.
Like, am I able to
Moan's like,
Mm-hmm.
fandangle it where I throw the Belmont coat that I've been using to shield myself from sun? Can I put that over the top of her instead of me?
100%. 100%.
Yeah, no, she's got my coat on for protection of the sun.
But yeah, where's the jackal going?
Upon getting up, it looks frightened and looks around and freaks out for a second before you see it start running like towards town as it runs into town, sees where one of its brethren was, and runs right past it as if it didn't even, like, no shock, no nothing, no,
Just fuck this shit, I'm out.
and he runs into town as you hear like little yelps and calls of the small desert dog as you see just maybe 20 minutes later as you'll have to all head downstairs and look and basically hide and look through the windows. It is at this point, for anybody who is basically trying to keep an eye on it, roll me a stealth check.
All right. That's.
Stealth.
You have advantage because you are all like in a building, but roll stealth if you.
That's exactly what I was about to wonder. Past illustration. We don't need it. It's also sunny.
Yeah.
Six.
I'll use guidance.
Okay.
I gotta look up what fate points do. Real quick. I can reroll.
No problem.
Fate point. I have 3. 1 fate point. Failing bitch. Whenever you make an ability check, percent throw, 6 to it. Okay.
Saren, I imagine you're staying upstairs, like with Kate, or are you going down with the others with her?
I'll be wanting to follow the group as closely as I can because I believe I will end up being lagged behind because I'm carrying Kate.
Are you going to try and keep an eye on the jackal, or are you going to do what Lucina is doing? As you come down the stairs, you see Lucina is hiding behind the bar and just not in the way.
Yeah, I'll hang back because all I'm gonna do is follow the group that's following the jackal.
Okay. No problem.
Here's a fate point. Wait, why not just re-roll?
I need to. Hold on. So you can choose between. After failing, you can add an additional die, but for the shift fate ability of fate points, you need to do that before the roll.
Yeah, that's why
Twist
I don't
fate.
know if I failed. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Right
before you know the result. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
I don't want to know
That's
if
fair.
I failed or not. I'm just gonna be real with you. I want to just get this done without the possibility of failing and let this go smoothly.
No
But I got
problem.
14, so let's hope that works.
14? No problem. Saren, you don't have to roll because you're not. You and Lucina are hanging back deliberately to not be in the way where you need to hide from them, from the jackal specifically. Lucina is also not wearing her armor, so let me just roll. All right, she's not wearing her armor. That's a +3. All right, I don't need to look at Lucina. What am I doing? Need to look at the jackals. See. Oh.
Oh, you know what? I'm also gonna use that 1 hero point that I have. Now I have no more hero points. Fuck it.
Clean slate.
Yep. her.
That's a lot better.
That's 20.
20? Okay. In just a moment, I will actually ask for those who rolled for your results. I just need to pull up the bloody sheet. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and I will add it after. Bye.
Would I have been
Finally, roll 20. Say again.
Would I have been able to multi-rest?
Use multiple rest. You had the time to, and you can technically take as many short rests as you want in a day. However, you've done a lot today. I'm gonna allow it. It's not a big deal. I'll allow it. It's technically, yeah, it's fine. All right. What are everybody's rolls?
I got 20 stealth
20.
on that 20.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Next. How much?
15.
15. Okay. Kortash.
20 with the fate point and the last hero point.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else would like to add or anything like that? Just making sure.
I'll spend the inspiration. Fuck it. Have it gone.
It's your last inspiration.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
That's the same.
Same thing.
and I use a fate point for d6.
Okay.
17.
17. What I will say is, Julian, you failed. You were the only one that failed. Would you like to use Twist Fate or not?
That's
That is a D20.
yeah, I'll use one.
Wait a minute, Wolf, why didn't you roll with advantage?
Half plate.
Ah, okay.
Just a flat roll.
Ah, okay.
So 19.
19, you succeed. As the yelping in the streets far down, just past the saloon you're all in, you glance through some of the broken windows and you see as a group of jackals comes around this one, and they seem to celebrate and check this one over, looking it over, and have some kind of communication between them. Julian, you can speak canine. You can hear what they're saying. You don't need to roll perception. You can hear like excitement and asking how the others died, how they escaped, and you hear as they retell that some crazy man that was faster than they were ready for jumped through the window and sped over to them. You hear that as one of them, as they all leaped out of the window, they tried to escape, but this one got stabbed by but him and the other one, they actually don't refer to any names. It literally says the other one got stabbed by some kind of shadow that pulled into the blade. They seem intelligent, not like normal animals. and you see, and you like when one of them asks, "How did you escape then?" And it's like, I don't know. One of them, like the crazy fast man, like slammed into me and I knocked out. When I woke up, I felt a bit of pain in my side, but they were all gone. I was over there, and they point their nose back where they came, and one of them like as well, like looks over to where all of you are, and you all pull in close, and Julian, like a little bit of glass shifts on your feet, and it almost cracks as you just grab onto like the frame of the window, just barely curling your thumb along the edge to hold yourself up, and the glass doesn't break. It doesn't make any sound. They all get back to their conversation, and it's like, we have to go and tell her. Yeah, we have to let her know that that people are heading in their way. When should we go? Oh, it's like, I'm wounded. Go without me. Tell her. Hold on. Canine speech is really good. It's really useful in this scenario.
Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark.
You see, as also these jackals are far more vocal than normal jackals or normal animals.
Also, Han, but my cat heard you barking, and she does not approve.
Meow, meow, meow. Yeah.
She literally slapped my screen. All right, dude.
Tell lady. Yes, you have to tell the lady. Our lord. She has to know. Let her know everything. The ones I saw, they were wearing. Then you see as this thing starts to give a description. As they start telling them all of the, and here's the thing, it's eerie. They give all of the important details, like that you would want to know if you were to basically find people. They mention Saren's jacket. They give her red and black pants. They give her red eyes. They give her brown hair, and they give that she used a whip. They give Simone's brown hair with black at the roots, his sword that had a black blade. They give his black jacket and a symbol of an owl on it. They give also that it has gold like markings, gold trim, and they give Kortash having a rustic flowy clothing, dreads, and sorry, damn it. They give that.
You got it.
I was burping. I'm sorry. They give that he has purple eyes, and that his boots flowed with wind every time he sprinted. And yeah. As they also mentioned that none of them really got a chance to see your gauntlets. Never mind. They never got a chance to really see your gauntlets in action. But yeah, they give a description of all of them, but they do not give a description of anybody else. And
there wasn't anybody else with us on that time. Okay.
They do not give a description of Raven. They don't give a description of seeing you, Julian, or any of the others. So they only saw those three. after giving this description, you see as all of them look to each other, and you see as the rest of them start running off. As this one, like having done what they needed to, they begin to run off beneath one of the floorboard, like beneath, like off, basically out of frame of view, like out of your field of vision. But you can hear from the claws on the, like on the wood, that they went into some place with shade and are just there waiting until night, as the rest of the jackals ran off, heading northward.
So I will give the main points of what they were talking about to whoever is close by.
We gotta act fast to make
The big group
follow them.
will follow.
We have to exit here without them noticing.
I'm also gonna telepathically say to Klutz to keep an eye on the larger group and let us know which direction they go.
Wait, why don't we put Kate on Klutz?
Klutz is flying when you telepathically speak to them. Are you sure I can't eat them now? Cause I'm watching their little powwow run, and I'm honestly a little peckish. I haven't eaten anything. Come on, one of them. It only takes one.
We're looking to see where they go. If you start attacking, they might just run in random direction.
Yeah, fine. I'll hang back and follow them from a distance.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Little fuckers are fast, though.
So, and he's saying this to everyone else. Have Klutz following them from, she'll keep an eye on them while we decide what the plan is.
You mentioned that out loud. Everybody now knows that Klutz is a she.
Wait, Simone thinks about that. Wait, let's just like shake. Now it's not the time.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what do you think we should do, Joe? And should we wait back until like we get the right location of Klutz, or should we try to sneak our way?
We don't know how far they go, and well, they gave a pretty good description of you three. So chances are, if we leave them, well, you three are going to be hunted for a bit, probably, or at least people of interest.
It's delicious.
Or whatever we can do, I guess.
My only worry is Kate.
Well, I don't think they've seen Kate yet, but I understand what you mean.
Not what I meant.
Yeah.
She still hasn't woken up, and I'd rather not run into a den with her unconscious.
So, what do you recommend we should do?
How open is this building? Seb?
There are two windows. Well, no. There would be one window on the right. This place has a lot of windows. They have wooden shutters that seem to have broken off over time and like wear and tear. But the windows themselves, there's one on the right side of this building, two in the front on the right side. Then you have the door. Then you have two on the left side, and one more window on the far left end of this building. The doors are less of a door, more like the swinging doors of like a saloon. If you've ever seen, old westerns, how they have those.
Are there any rooms in the building that are one way, like an office, something like that?
Yes. if you guys check this room out, just to check this place out, just to case it for anything. Yes, there's an office in the back. There would be 4 rooms upstairs. One of them seems to be bigger, probably for somebody who lived here. The other 3 seem to be guest rooms for travelers.
Okay, in that case, I would say leave Kate here with one other person. Give them the other sending stone we have so the 2 can keep in contact while 4 go on the Sandskiffs and follow after the pack and Klutz.
I wonder who will stay back.
I wonder.
Lucina
Alright.
stands up and actually loads a bolt into loads a bolt into the crossbow, and looks at everybody. You guys are all the stronger ones, and I'm smart and can help, but let's be real. In a fight, I'm just okay, not like all of you. You should probably head after. I am not the best at tracking, but if you guys can give me a general direction to go in, you could always find me when I make my way to you.
Yeah, of course.
You're very brave.
Smong looks at her, thinks to herself, "Oh, I should do this," and goes to her and gives her a very quick hug. Keep safe now, yeah, and walks away awkwardly.
That's why you listen to him.
Does he say that?
Yeah.
It's like, no, it's not. I don't. I heard. Anyway,
I was gonna give you a coin for good luck, but
I'm going to hand Lucina a healing potion. Just
Thanks.
Just in case you need it. We don't know how many of them are left in this town. If
Okay.
any.
There's definitely at least one.
I'm sure there's a lot of material in here that you can use to at least make it so nothing gets in.
Right. Before any other conversation happens, involving you guys, Cortex goes to where Lucina is, and he just takes stuff out of his bag, and he's like, "So I need you to tell me what the heck this stuff is." And then he drops all that stuff in there.
Oh my!
They were in the desert.
She pulls out the one that was found. Actually, that was given to Lucina, right? Because I believe one of you found something like this. That was given to Lucina, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. She looks at that, it's like, okay, I'll have this figured out, and wow. Oh, where did you find this?
The desert. I thought that was self-explanatory.
Yeah, that's...
Gestures to the desert.
Yeah.
Just gives a thumbs up and is like, "You got it." Anyway.
Also, did the hyenas ever say a name for this lord?
Jackals.
Sorry, jackals.
I was listening very intently. They only said lady, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Our Lady and our Lord.
Alright.
So that either implies there are 2 people, or they consider the lady the Lord. But the way they're phrasing it, it could have been 2 people.
I'm to beat up women. I mean, wait. Shit.
Darn, Cortex doesn't punch girls, unless he does. Anyway. So,
I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker.
Cole Blummy, I'm saying I agree with putting Kate in with the.
Fucking hell.
All right, no, okay, no British then. Okay, no more British then. What should we? Cora Blimey, I'm Saren. I agree to putting Kate with Fox Lady, Fox Girl. Yes, indeed.
Lucina.
Lucina, yeah, I agree. I'm Saren.
So, Saren. Fucking hell.
No, I think there's Kermit. I can't do Kermit.
See, that's
I was
exactly
gonna
what
say
they
I can't do
sound like.
Kermit. I can't do Kermit. Oh. Yeah.
So yeah.
Minnie Mouse. Anyway.
Oh god.
I actually have no idea what Minnie Mouse sounds like.
So.
No, her voice actor. No, her voice
Sorry.
actor.
Sorry. I'm focused.
Who's goofy?
So Saren, you cool with the idea of Lucina sticking behind and keeping Kate safe and keeping her company?
Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, shit. I'm an idiot. I need to say something to you, Seb.
Yes.
Kate. Since
Yes.
I know about those 3 types of magic.
Yeah.
Is anything up with her physical, her kita, as you call it? Would I be able to figure out any way to detect what's wrong with her kita anywhere?
What?
I would say, just generally looking at her, you know that she doesn't have Kira. She is no discipline. She doesn't know, she wouldn't even know where to start using it. She's not like you. She's not like
No.
you, and she's not like Saren, who
Okay.
can do that kind of thing.
Alright. Okay. Alright. That's all I need to know. I assume Simone has Kira because, they're a rogue. So,
Sort of.
yeah. That's all okay. It's muscle magic, don't you understand? Moving on.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. With that, all of you are gonna go and unearth the sand skiffs and get the quarry, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
So you guys get over to the quarry. One of them flies out and it's ready to attack. It sees you.
Just like the just like hits Martesh's scarf.
I see you too. I cast wind to part the sand.
Yeah. So you can grab the cloth and little rod that made the tent. You gather up the teacup and you go to it takes you about 10 minutes to unearth the sand skiffs. But once again, you do so, and you're able to. They're usable again. Far sandier than they were before, but fuck.
That's just all our fucking lives anyway.
Well, at least you guys can take off your shoes. Moving on.
At least your shoes aren't filled with sand.
You
It's
don't
fair.
know that.
They're not.
I don't know that. I can't see. This could just be how they are now.
Does my
Like,
shit still smell?
Does what?
My shit still smell?
Yes.
I don't know, dude. Do you smell your shit?
Once I take it out of my bag.
I
Don't ask
just like
questions.
how there's this all right, we gotta get ready to get out. Yeah, Julian takes out shit from his bag, smells it. Yeah, it's a smell.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
No, not that. It's just that you had taken it out earlier, correct? But
Yeah.
yeah, the smell is still stuck to you. You have a heightened sense of smell, and yes, it's still stuck to you.
Okay. Alright.
No, I think this is like the first time Julian's gonna be like riding like on a sand skip. Now I'm thinking about it because he's usually riding on clubs.
One of the sand. So just that's all three sands. Actually, hold on. There's
We
two
have
of you riding together. Two of you riding together.
Now we have 2 sand skiffs.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, you have two. So 2 sand skiffs and. Wait,
Or-
yeah, wait. Isn't there a third?
No.
No, you've been using Klutz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
I lost the 3rd one.
right. Forgot about that. Always forget about that. But yeah, in that case, yeah, you guys get on the sand skiffs. Who's driving?
Since we're tracking people down or dogs down, I'm driving one.
That means
Okay.
we wouldn't
Remember
be
that remember that whoever's
wait.
driving,
Have
whoever's
a +8
driving.
survival. You can leave the tracking to me if you feel confident enough about it.
Oh wait, then I won't be driving then.
All right.
Kortash, you want to drive one of these things?
All right. Let's crash, boys. Let's do it.
Alright, and I'll ride with Sharon.
All right.
I'll be
And
tracking down.
among you and Saren, who's driving
She is.
as usual?
+8 survival.
She has proficiency.
Okay. So, Kortash, you're driving one of these things.
Yeah, I am.
All right. Roll me a dex check.
Oh.
So,
I get a fate point.
you do. So, Kortash, you get on, you're like, all right, hold on. Please give me a second, let me...
You pulled the shift from Independence Day. Someone flipped your controls.
And you go flying off into one of the buildings and crash into the building. The sand skip is well, let me just roll 2d4.
What?
Hey, Han, this is your fault, by the way. You didn't want to drive. Just letting you know.
The sand skiff takes 7 damage, and it's still looking fine. You know, it's not too terrible.
We'll fix it later.
I can't drive one of these things. I thought this was a
Alright.
pirate.
Alright, let me drive.
All right, cool. Are you sure with your special eyes you don't want to look around?
Just
No,
let me
I'm
drive.
asking. No, it's no, I'm being no.
As just looking from the second floor of the the building you guys left them, you see Lucino peek through the window.
Cortez gives a thumbs up. Like, it's okay. I'm awesome. This was all according to plan. I took that damage for movement. You see, it's a movement buff. You don't know it, but it is.
It's RNG manipulation. Anyway,
Yeah. If I crash in this building, I'll get nat 20s later on during a fight.
but so Simone, roll me a dex check. Siren, roll me your driving to a proficiency, which is, dex plus, proficiency, because you actually have proficiency in this. The only one in the party who actually knows how to fucking drive.
I'm sorry, God, that in my city there weren't too many fucking cars or horses. All right, fuck off.
It's fine. No,
Dude, we walked a lot of
I run
places
everywhere.
too.
Leave me alone.
Okay, so Sora, this is a good time to tell you about Twist Fate.
I do still have the
Inspiration?
yeah.
Alright.
That.
if you,
What the
I mean,
fuck
if you
is it
want to
called
use
again?
it, you can.
Yeah.
May I?
I'm such an ish. Never mind.
Just rolling it again, right?
Yeah. It's
Yep.
It's the motherfucker. Fine. Yeah, happy over that one.
Yeah,
Look, I forgot to turn the bloody thing on, okay?
Oh, you
Yeah.
guys are twins.
So-
You're
So Saren, you get ready, you get on it, you get ready, you turn it like you turn it on, and you go flying a little fast, and then you're just like, hold on, and then just like adjust it to the side, and like you're perfectly fine. It's like right, okay, I got this. Okay,
I'm gonna turn the
it's different
handbrake
from
off,
driving
okay?
a cart.
I've done that before.
I don't drive stick.
Don't need to drive stick
So
to
yeah.
accidentally leave the handbrake on.
So yeah,
That's my-
you guys head off, and as the blowing gust of wind box just come to life, you are all sent through, and you head off towards the trail that those jackals were leaving. I need a survival check from the two people who are not driving.
But I get advantage because Klutz.
No, you don't get advantage because Klutz is tracking them on her own, now that's been said.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay? Jeez.
Oh, wow, you
All right,
managed.
you guys are on point.
I'm
Jesus.
a pretty good survivor, man.
Dude, you fucking
on point.
bloodhounds.
The
What do I see
two
with
of
my
you-
special eyes?
the two of you, as the desert sands go rolling by, you notice some oasis starting to that you start to see as you go further north. They seem not out of place, but they almost seem as if they are sprouting up because of the recent rains. But that doesn't deter your tracking. Even if they move through any of these, you're able to move around them and get to the other side and see their tracks and lock onto them. As from the skies, Julian, you get nothing from Klutz for a while, as if you ever check in on them, Klutz is like, "That's still flying. These fuckers are really fast. Ooh, like it's not too bad, but it's like over a distance. It's like I'm not used to flying. Ooh, I could stand to lose a few pounds." As
So is that a no on the trucks or?
no, I'm always up to get high. Don't you dare. Whew. As they continue to follow them on their own, I actually do need, it takes about 2 hours of tracking. I need a perception checks from Klutz, because they have a 40-foot movement speed and Klutz is starting to lose them.
Perception. Let's see any buff. More starting. 15.
15? Okay. Klutz is able to keep an eye on them, but you do hear, "Whew. Okay, I don't see any structures except for like little bits of ruins, but if you see ruins and like things poking out of the sand, you're heading in the right direction." Whew, fuck. Oh god, there's some oasis, like a lot of them. It's starting to get more lush. It's actually fucking weird. It looks like it's like unnatural. Like it's starting to get like kind of thick, almost like a band around. It goes on for like, okay, I can't tell, like, I don't know, a mile? Or more? Whew. God, I need a break. I don't fly like this. Okay, yeah, there's like a band of like trees and like oddly like some water in like near them. It doesn't look like it's due to rain. But yeah, you're looking for like some temples and weird shit poking out of the ground. Oh god, I'm gonna try and keep up, but if I end up losing them, I'll have to catch up on foot. I'm faster on the ground. And for the two who got their 25 and 27, you are able to keep their tracks, but as you notice, there does end up being a point where after about it'd be somewhere around that like about I'd say 45 minutes after that mention with Klutz, you meet that band that Klutz had mentioned to Julian. As I mentioned, Julian, you're letting everybody know.
Yeah.
That band, you guys can see way off in the distance. It looks, when Klutz said it looked unnatural, it really does. And those of you who are proficient in nature immediately clock this as, oh fuck, that's not the rains that came recently. That right there is very much magic. There's no way, like, they're in nature, a perfect ring like that is very rare. But for it to be a perfect ring over a mile long like this, no, that's odd. As you guys end up like as you get like near the oasis, you end up having to stop on this going on the sand skiffs as they won't take the ground near it, like the shrubs and stuff. They won't take that very well, and you can push through, but the sand skiffs might take damage, or you can leave them through. You can leave them on this side.
What are we thinking?
I think we should leave it on this side since I think we're getting closer to our destination.
All right.
Okay.
The sun hasn't gone. How many hours have passed? Is it correct?
About 2 hours 45 minutes. Let me go to Clock Tower and calculate.
So it's about 6.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, about that.
There's 3 at the end.
3, 4, 5. So, yeah, it's almost 6. It's almost 6 in the afternoon. Sun, because it is summer. The sun is still up. Like,
Yeah.
you guys have a few hours of sunlight left. Fine. But it is getting low in the sky. Like, not low, but it is like on the other end. So the sun is currently at your guys's east to west. It currently the sun is to all of your like your left side as you're heading almost due north from where you were before. So you guys are leaving the sand skiffs on this side?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to be tracking on foot then.
Yeah.
Okay. I need 2 people to make me survival checks, now that you're tracking on foot, to find the tracks on the other side.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
1.
I'm assuming you got fucking.
I was gonna ask, would this be considered a hunt?
It would.
Alright.
So I'd have advantage.
You want to take it? I have a +8, is what I'm asking.
I got +10.
I'll let you go first.
You sure?
But do we want the higher modifier or advantage on it?
With advantage is a higher success rate than a higher modifier. I don't have a high enough modifier like Hans that allows me to have at least a 50% chance of success.
Okay.
You should go. Math. There it is.
Okay. Julian.
21.
21. Okay. With this Simone, you end up getting on the other side, and actually, whereas the tracks were easy to spot when you were a bit higher up on the sand skiffs, rolling through the sand as if on a speedboat. Now getting past this, you actually look around and see that it's actually a little bit harder to actually find their tracks, even though there was like 5 or 6 of them. It's actually a bit harder. Julian, however, your instincts kick in, and it fills you with a strange like high to like be on the hunt again, and you are able to catch on to their scent. You find like their paw prints in the sand, even though they're faint and almost completely blown away by the desert. And you now know which direction they're going in.
I let them know and start following the tracks.
Okay. You right around this point, you all get a message from Klutz. Well, not you all. Fuck. Julian, you get a message from Klutz. What the fuck am I saying? I had to go on foot. It was rough. Finally, though, I was able to actually, keep up. I kept my distance, but there's a camp here with this big fucking temple. It's not quite a pyramid. It's kind of like a mini pyramid. You know what pyramids are, right?
Do I?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's like a mini pyramid and like has like these like weird like obelisk at like all the corners. There's like a camp around the whole goddamn thing. Oh jeez, I feel like I can taste blood. I'm gonna lay down.
Soon enough.
Thank you for your help, Klutz.
Oh no, this is Julian.
Oh, okay, never mind.
How'd you get on this
And-
call?
Discord message. Oop.
Well, we work for the same boss. I guess I clocked in on the wrong place.
But yeah, they're just like there's like a lot of these scorpion people around here, like those weird
Fuck.
You audibly hear Julian just fuck.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, when they showed up, it looks like they didn't even bother. They just ran into the place through the door.
So the scorpion people are gone into the temple.
Oh no, not them. The jackal fuckers.
So the scorpion people, are they around it?
Yeah, they're like have these camps with like very open like style around. Funny enough, there's some tasty kids over here, man. Man, I could go for crab.
Yeah.
Is it crab if they're scorpion?
I think you get number 4.
Hold on. That was a good question.
Julian,
So
one half.
he
Can I eat one?
found it. I put Klutz on mute for a bit. Klutz found a kind of small temple.
Okay.
Those scorpion people that we ran into before,
Oh,
they have a
no.
camp around it, like around the temple, and the jackals ran into it. Also, apparently they have kids.
Alright.
So, real quick, scorpions are not crustaceans; they're cousins on evolutionary food chain.
Actually, scorpions are arachnids. Anyway.
Also, I
Arthropods.
do give Cortesh the general rundown of what they were capable of last time we fought them.
And what is that, God? Because I don't remember.
They paralyze, poison, if they
Okay.
sting you.
Okay.
When they restrain you.
Sting. They have a sting that's paralytic. On top of a paralytic sting, they also have. They usually carry spiked chains that can restrain if they grapple you, as it digs into your skin. And on top of this, they usually carry what looked like that all of them were carrying long swords last time.
Okay.
Glad I got my good rolls out early.
No. What that was, it was the RNG manipulation with me crashing into the thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
Should
if
I?
we're going in looking to wipe them all out, or are we looking to just take on their lord?
Well, we need to have to get rid of all of them because we want to feed those kids.
No.
Also,
Scorpion kids.
Scorpion kids. Okay. Okay. I had a completely different thought.
Yeah.
No.
I want to eat one. Or do they count as crabs? And that's why I looked it up.
Okay, that I missed that.
That changes a lot. Thank you, Sonny.
They're scorpions.
I'm gonna unmute Lutz.
Yeah.
How many of them?
How many of who?
Scorpions.
Here I thought you were letting me,
Oh,
Anyway.
I might be doing that.
There's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
That's a lot of.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Alright.
17, 18, 19.
Alright.
I can't see if there's any. It looks like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
That's not good.
About a minute goes by.
These are
After
about
each milestone, Julian lets you know. It's like 10, 20.
30.
A minute goes by. 25, 20, 28, 29.
Okay,
Julian,
29.
Julian, I know this. Like, I shouldn't make a habit of
Also,
this.
by the way, should I be counting the kids? Sorry, no, he doesn't say. No, she doesn't say that. She's like, should I be counting the snack packs?
No.
Well, there's like,
We're all adults.
Yeah.
yeah.
We gotta get rid of them. Because if we go, this is in the meta, by the way. If they can paralyze us, and if we go after who's ever leading these guys, and we get ambushed by them, it's bad.
Yeah, but there are like 29 of those fucker stats.
Yeah, and okay, I was about to say you have shadow powers, but your shadow powers takes a long time to get back, so we can't just blow through those.
Yeah, just like, okay, so 29 of them. 4 of them were dangerous enough.
By the way, there's they have like a pen kept up where they have like some people tied up.
Okay, they have people.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know I shouldn't make a habit of this, but yeah,
I know. I know, Simone.
you're gonna have to have another one of those giant bombs again, will you?
Not
So-
only.
I have a gambit, guys.
All right.
Let's hear it.
I pull out my coin.
What does that do?
It's a very lucky coin, you see.
Are you gonna flip the coin and heads we sneak past and tails we hit them on?
Oh, I'm not gonna flip this, because if I flip this, lightning might strike down.
What?
Huh. So,
Is
what's your gambit?
The plan is I run in there, flip the coin. Hopefully, it lands on the side of lightning, and then
Okay.
I ride on one of them and get struck by a few. Some get struck by lightning.
Okay, so new plan that doesn't revolve Cortesh dying.
I mean,
Sorry.
Klutz is hungry.
Wait, no, I might achieve Raiju Ascension if I get struck by lightning, guys. Come on.
No.
The gambit. We'll put a pin in that one for now.
All right, but
We could try to sneak through the champ, but none of us.
Yes, but we don't know what to expect in the inside. Also, I assume you let me know what the jackals can do.
Me?
Oh, yeah,
I'm talking to you too.
we would have let you know on the way. Jackals can get sleepy.
So if we fail that,
I mean,
while in
you guys fought them before. You know what they can do.
Yeah.
Oh, then I don't know.
To remind you guys, as I feel it only fair, it has been a little bit, but you know there were so many of them, and you guys fought them before. Like,
We
so I
murdered them
feel it
all.
only-
2 years.
I feel it only fair to let you know what they can do, since I feel like that was a fairly stuck in your head experience. Blah, blah, blah. They were straight up immune to any damage that was not silvered.
Oh. Did
That's why
Saren's whip was able to hit them. What's it called? Simone's sword was able to hit them.
Over Cortesh.
Gortash, your gauntlets are. Sorry, non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. Gortash, you were using Ishara. Apologies.
Also, Savage Weapon is just magic, so.
It's literally just magic. Next, hold on. They can shapeshift, as you guys know. They are pack animals that are very good when fighting next to one another, and they have a sleep gaze. And usually, when they're in their human form, they had basic scimitars.
Okay.
That's everything.
So, like in the meta, guys.
In the meta,
Yeah.
I let Klutz go for a meal.
Yeah, let Klutz be a distraction. That's probably the smartest idea, because when Klutz dies, they just
either. Well, we could try and let the people out, but likeliness they're going to be chased down.
Yeah.
So in that
These are
case,
slavers.
Wait, what?
You do know that these are slavers. Slavers usually, buy and sell.
Business.
Corey just walks up like, "Hey, so how much for the?" I'm not gonna say
Much.
that.
How much for everyone?
You don't have enough money for that.
we don't.
Yeah.
We really don't.
I have a bit of money, but like not that much.
Not enough.
How much?
That's basically an agreement of we go in, we leave with all the slaves, and just butt ass naked with no gear.
683 gold pieces. Well, not gold. Okay.
Sebi, you said there was no gold here.
Gold.
Anyway. But yeah, 683. What if we just go in there, just like, so what are your prices?
So I'm looking for a commission.
So that's an option. We could just go in and try and buy all the slaves, but that won't stop them from taking people in the future.
We have to stop the operation. That's.
So
You're like,
here's my idea.
Alright.
We send Klutz in. He can snack on, take whatever he's able to, And while they're doing that,
You sneak in.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I have passed with a trace, and that's what I was wondering about, like, it being dark. Because I believe pass without trace just makes a dark bubble around us, not like makes us blend
It
in.
does not. It does not make a dark bubble around you.
It does sound.
It's so pass without trace makes it easier to hide, softening footsteps, dulling sound, and it
A
helps
veil of
you.
shadows and silence and radiance radiates from you, masking you and your companions.
It makes it easier to stick to the shadows and hide, but it does not actually create shadows around you.
All right, if we want to sneak in, I can cast a trick.
Okay.
Effectively making Simone a god of darkness, but you know, because he'll be invisible at that point if he rolls high.
This isn't regular darkness. This is
Advanced darkness.
But
I'm fine with hiding and sneaking in.
actually, there's also another possibility that I could do. Though I would only have a minute though.
You think it's Sliver?
Yeah.
So you want to go in there by yourself?
Just saying it's a possibility.
I mean, where would you go?
I mean, like they went inside the temple, so maybe the temple, or maybe like I could go in and like to where the slavers are and try to free the slavers there. All stealth like.
How long?
I don't know. It's just a thing in my arsenal that I can do.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking how long it lasts. Because if you use Sliver to get them like the slaves out, and then we blitz in or we hide our way through, that could help. But we also have to know how long you can stay.
It lasts for a minute though.
Minute? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the best plan we have is to use Klutz as bait.
Also, that takes a lot of points from your thing, so.
I mean, we lose a fire by doing that.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's,
strong though.
Yeah, but I don't think we have the resources to try and buy the slaves.
so I have a question. If we do that plan, Wolf, what's like, and Klutz distracts them. What are we gonna do?
Sneak into the temple. If it's a temple, then this isn't a guarantee, but there's maybe a way to close it behind us, or if one of you have something we could do in that regard.
Raise his hand. I have mold earth.
Then we could close off the entrance behind us. That would at least stop the other horde from rushing
Killing
in
us.
Yeah.
The greater horde, yes.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe there's a chance we can negotiate with this lord. I'd say a chance, but considering they're a slaver, that's not likely.
Right now,
Kamala, I have input. Oh, what do you think?
Alright.
If I literally did not hear what was just said.
Shit.
Yeah.
We're discussing.
We're discussing like a plan for what to do since there are 29 of those scorpion fuckers in that village, and we need to get to that temple, but there also are slavers, which, you know, bad.
You know, I'm going with that sneaking past everything. I don't know how I feel about Klutz going in and steamrolling the place.
I mean, at the very least, Klutz could snap up a few of the kids, piss off the adults, and just keep out of reach.
Yeah, Klutz could just literally fly away.
That could literally just be distraction while we do other shit.
Yeah, I think that's our best plan right now.
All right.
Dad?
Let me see if there's any other prep work that needs to go into this first.
Let me look through my stuff.
Okay.
I gotta, the Polyswirl staff's gonna come in clutch again.
It may. All right then. I think we have our plan.
Right? Should I
Okay.
cast fast?
What's your plan?
I'll unmute Klutz.
So yeah, about that, I was just thinking, it's like one of those fuckers looks like they're like fully. Oh, you're back. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. So you said you want a snack, right?
I mean, yeah.
How many of those snack packs are there for you?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8 kids.
And they're the Scorpion kids, not the people kids.
Oh yeah, looks like they're getting ready for the night.
Okay, so gonna need you to run interference for us, but the snap packs, free reign.
Wait, you're telling me to kill kids? I knew we were friends.
Just
it's like in hindsight, this might actually be really fucked.
oh, it is, but we honestly do not have a better way.
Oh no, this is just Han, like fucking like. Oh, it's...
I'm gonna deal with the Fae. They're into fuck shit.
An evil Fae at that.
Yeah.
We might be going to hell for this,
I'm going there anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Might as well feel good about it. Let's just
All right.
get them riled up. Run interference for us, and anything else on you. Just keep their attention.
This bait thing, I'm like starting to get a complex here.
Are you saying no to a free meal?
When you put it that way. All right.
Well, Julian's like the best person to deal with plots. I haven't just because of the master, but it's mostly because of Julian's personality.
I need you to roll me. What would this be? How does Klutz feel? Okay, so what do you think a morality save or check would be to determine how they're feeling? Wisdom, charisma?
Wisdom or charisma?
Charisma is not morality. That's force of personality.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom check for them.
Check. 14.
14? Okay. Hey. It's above 10. Klutz will, like. I'll maim one. Maybe I'll try and, like, grab a piece.
Just like a,
Pull off a leg.
just like a chicken tender. What the fuck?
All right.
Like, yeah.
As I'm going to put on battle music, and I'm going to be narrating the fight as you guys stealth and get up closer. This is going to be a skill challenge. So, just to refresh everybody on how. Hold on.
Real quick. Okay. My bad.
Hold on. Just to refresh everybody on how skill challenges work. You need 3 successes. If you take 3 fails during a skill challenge, it's a fail. The whole thing is a fail. However, you need to have a certain amount of successes in order for it to be a success, in order for the whole thing to be a success. Each person can contribute 1 skill or 1 stat that you want to use. You need an amount of successes as a group, but 3 fails as a group. That's it. 3 fails and you're out. That's how we're gonna run this, because with how many of them there are, it would be very easy for somebody to catch a glimpse of you guys and see you, since it is a rather open space with, some houses and structures, but not a whole lot of cover. And we don't have a map for you guys to run through and, take the appropriate cover. So that's how we're gonna run this. I'm going to go down in call order. So in the order of the call, and you can choose to pass, or you can choose to aid somebody in their check, or you can choose to roll something yourself. Now, any bonuses that you have to said thing, you add. If you are not proficient in a thing, during a skill challenge, if you're not proficient in something you're trying to do, you have disadvantage with it. If you are proficient, go ahead. If you have an ability or a resource you wish to expend or use to try and help the skill challenge, that gives you advantage. Does everybody understand? If you don't, let me know now, and I can try to clarify.
So, quick thing. I think I missed a part of this. So, 3 fail, basically 3 fails just across the board. We're out, basically.
Yes.
Right? What about successes?
Successes, it depends on the skill challenge. For this one in particular, you will need 4 successes.
Okay. And that's across the board, or is that just individual?
That is among all of you. You will need 4 successes among the group.
Okay, just making sure.
The DC will be determined based on, well, how well Klutz is able to distract them. If Klutz succeeds in a turn distracting them, the DC will be lowered, making it a DC 15. If Klutz fails, it will be a DC 20. Still doable, but much harder.
Indeed.
Does anybody else have any other questions on how this is going to work?
I got the gist of it.
Okay. Anybody else?
I think I'm good.
Ala?
Sorry, I muted. No question.
Okay. Got it. In that case, I'm going to put on music and I'm going to grab Klutz's sheet. I will be rolling for Klutz for this instance. Wolf. Whew. Got there eventually. Okay. Going to actually let me clear the bot. Okay. Time for Klutz to roll initiative. Alright. Just get this all set up. Alright. Klutz is going to be surprising them. But I'm still going to roll. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they have a 20. They got an 18. Actually, I'll roll this in public. They have an 18 on their initiative. Klutz is going to fly in and dive down, going for one of the kids that looks a bit beefier, and they're going to aim for their tail and do them a bite. Let me see. Klutz. Bite +8 to hit. 20 +8. Klutz very much hits, actually, with advantage. But they super hit. Let's see if they crit. Just,
We gotta
they
make
might
sure
actually-
we see if he crit.
Okay. So Klutz grabs one of the younger scorpion children by the tail, and starts tearing into it. It doesn't come off, but it does leave a nasty bite as you all hear a yell. This is your mark to begin. Klutz succeeded, and all of you have to decide. We're going to go down in call order. Julian, will you be doing anything this turn?
I'll be aiding the person who is
Okay.
with guidance.
How will you be? How with guidance? Okay. There we go. Koratash, will you be doing anything this turn?
No, I will not.
You're not? Okay. Going down. Simone, will you be doing anything this turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I wish to make a perception check to find us the best possible route, so we can make it into the temple.
Okay. Siren, will you be doing anything this turn?
Fuck's sake, I keep forgetting that I'm already unmuted. They started moving in, right?
You guys are about to. This is your cue. You guys started heading in, and now you're deciding what to do. How do you want? Do you want to aid this or do anything this turn? Yes or no? Or what would you like to do?
I don't think I can aid. I'm not proficient in sneaking or nothing.
Perception. What about perception?
I don't think so. No, I'm not. Not aiding.
You're not?
Nope.
Okay, so you'll be passing then. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Okay. One moment, let me just roll Klutz's damage to see how badly they're injured. Okay, go ahead. Simone, you have guidance.
Alright. 28.
Okay. So, as all of you crest over the dunes, you start sliding down, running, and Julian, you see as Simone is frantically looking around, trying to see what's going on and where to hide. You give him guidance. As Simone, you look through you see this, and it's bigger than Julian was making it out to be, considering Klutz was kind of downplaying it. It's a camp, quotation mark, because of how they portrayed it, but it's more like a small village. However, you use this to basically find the right path that goes through that basically has the most cover from the tents and the small structures that they have built, which just look like much larger tents or small, almost like mud and clay like buildings with no real roofs.
Alright.
But yes, you find a good spot, you find a good path, and all of you move through. Next round, Klutz is going to try, since it's one of the children, they're going to try and fly upwards. Actually, no. Others are going to run towards Klutz and try to free the child. I'm going to roll to see if they hit Klutz.
But didn't Klutz got a surprise round?
You're right. Actually, never mind. They don't get a chance this turn. Klutz gets another chance to help you guys here. Klutz is going to try and use their strength. They're going to use athletics to try and take this smaller one and lift them up and pull them in the opposite direction of all of you guys to try and get them, their attention away. Let's roll athletics for Klutz. D20 plus 2. Klutz fails as they are unable to lift the child as it squirms and tries to sting them with what they can and throw something at him and at her. I have to get used to that. And they drop. Klutz drops them and then with the rest of their movement, they're going to back away and start flying up to get them to basically chase after Klutz. And so that is a fail, so the DC will be higher this time around. I'm gonna start from the top again. Julian, is there anything that you'd like to do this turn? Mind you, if you try to use the same thing again, disadvantage.
No.
No? Korotash, would you like to do anything this turn?
I would like to use elemental attunement to cause the candles and noise and air to puff and spark around from away from us to give us a clearer and much more safer route of expedition to get through.
Okay. What role would you like to do this with, or are you what role would you like to make this?
Charisma, using my
Charisma?
Or wisdom, considering it's elemental attunement and not a spellcasting ability.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom check at advantage because you're using one of your abilities.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay.
That's another fate point.
So, Simone, would you like to do anything this turn?
I will pass.
Okay. Siren, would you like to do anything this turn?
Unless it's aiding again, I can't do anything. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. Okay, so Korotash, as everybody's running through, you guys don't really have time for stealth. As you're just sprinting through this small village, you see as many of them are going at the sound of this commotion and the yelp of the child hitting the ground, as they get up and run and away. You see as many of the adults are grabbing weapons, getting ready to combat this wild animal to their eyes. You try and make a bit of noise and snuff out some of the candles that would give away your position via shadows as you jump behind and make a wave of wind that cuts out any of the candles as they just are left smoking. Everybody is left running ahead and nobody notices.
All right.
Right. Next turn. Klutz is no. Actually, I need to roll for. Actually, no. They would go after Klutz because I'm going off of just average for them. So yes, they would go after Klutz. Klutz is going to be harassed and attacked as Klutz tried to fly away and get their attention. You see as there's screaming and orders being shouted in a language that that none of you understand. Klutz is going to have 3 attacks fly at them from these bows. Actually, no, not from bows, but from javelins that are being thrown at them. I just realized. Actually, no, don't roll this here. RR 3, and that's D20 plus. Here we are. That'd be plus. Yep. Okay, plus that. As what's your AC? 16. As 2 of the attacks land into Klutz, one of them going wide as Klutz ducks underneath it, but 2 of them land into Klutz. A roar is heard out across the village as Klutz begins to not fall, but they begin to waver in their flying. As one of those was actually a nat 20, and they're going to try and pull Klutz down. Let me just do and maybe. Oh, actually, Klutz needs to make a save. Con save for Klutz +3. I'm gonna roll that in public. D20 +3. Klutz fails the con save and is poisoned, but not paralyzed. But they are poisoned. As the javelins that landed in them have this purple tinge to them, like purplish green, almost like a greasy stain, like multicolored stain. As Klutz is gonna have disadvantage on things as they are sickened, not poisoned. So that's disadvantage on ability checks. And I believe attack rolls? Yes, I believe attack rolls. Klutz is not doing great, but the hit was not devastating. Now, it's Klutz's turn. Klutz is going to, seeing that this is not looking the greatest for them, is going to try once again to grab their attention, since they feel like they firmly have it. But they're going to try and get them to essentially get off their tail, metaphorically. But with that, they're going to use tail spikes, as they're going to fire tail spikes at the ones that have Klutz grappled. Well, not grappled, but that are basically have that javelin with the rope attached to it.
Yeah.
And gonna roll this as, yep. Klutz is gonna make a tail spike attack. I believe this is with disadvantage, correct? I believe so. Since this is important, not just a thing, I am going to just double check. I believe it's with disadvantage, but I want to be sure. Yes, it is disadvantage. As Klutz doesn't matter, even while feeling sick and feeling as if there's something hot running through their veins, they swing their tail and fire 3 spikes into one of the people holding them, and land a very sizable blow on them as tail spikes deal a d10 plus. Well, it was not all right, but it still knocked them off balance, and Klutz is able to once again try and get them to back off a little, so they can fly a bit easier to get away. We're gonna move down the line again. Julian, what would you like to do this turn?
I want to use thaumaturgy to create sounds of rumbling thunder over in the direction of where Klutz is, to try and garner attention there, but also to muffle the sounds of our movements.
Okay. Do tell me, what's the range on thaumaturgy?
Not far. It's 30 feet.
30 feet?
Not...
I'd allow you to roll me Arcana if you wanted to try that. You can try and push that a bit further. I'd say roll Arcana with not with your intelligence, but with your casting modifier.
Sure. Not 20.
Oh shit.
Not bad. Okay.
That's another fate point. Woo.
Kortash stepped away, so I'll continue. Simone,
Alright.
what would you like to do this turn? That is the 3rd success, I believe.
Yeah. Trying to think. Mind you, you guys can talk with one another, you know, if you have ideas that you want to help each other with. Nice. Sorry, quick thing. What is Saren proficient in? Just so we can know.
Arcana, history, nature, medicine, survival, persuasion.
Okay, so, Soru, do you want to aid me in survival?
I'm able to.
To try to get to like the, basically, right?
How are the two of you going
to
try
get
and do
to
this?
the basically?
The fucking Christ.
I'm confused.
Give me a sec. I'm a bit flustered.
You're a bit scared.
Survival can be used to guide a group, right? Especially into like into hazards. So basically, me and Simone and Saren are gonna try to like guide the basically be the front of the group to the main entrance as quickly as possible. Well, is that okay?
Sure. Roll me survival, and with Saren helping you, go ahead.
And you also have D4.
D20, K1 plus 10 plus a D4.
Wait, they have a D4?
Yeah, guidance lasts for 2.
Right.
That's 2.
Nice.
Nicey. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
My head is really not working today.
29.
29. Okay.
2 17s, Jesus.
So, Julian, you take a moment as you see Saren and Simone, like with Kortash behind them. Kortash runs past you as the three of them start making their way, kind of looking back and waving you guys up and taking a look at what's happening with Klutz. And the two of them begin to use the natural shadows of the setting sun and the obelisk to basically not just find a good spot, but also make sure that everybody's that's kept nice and low. That way they won't notice you going in. And you see this, and just to make sure that they do not see anything, you extend your magic and try to make a rumbling off in the distance. And it makes the sand just jitter and dance on the floor, sounding like the bellowing roar of Klutz echoing once more, much louder than Klutz could actually make it, as this cat-like dragon roar comes out once again. And you begin running up as Kortash gets through the door. They wait for you. You get through the door, and both of them push in right after, as all four of you make it in the entrance to this temple. As with that, we will go on break.
Nice.
Good job, guys. Your first skill challenge of the game. Mind you, this is not how skill challenges will always be ran, but usually this is the idea behind skill challenges. It's your chance to be creative and be a little loose with your abilities and how you use them. Be creative.
Dude, first time this group is actually doing what they were supposed to.
So, yeah.
Listen, all right. This is Arc 2 characters, all right?
No. What do you mean? Doing what they're actually supposed to?
At the beginning of the campaign, we were described as the information gatherer team, which would entail, sneaking into places and eavesdropping and shit like that. It's the first time we're
we've snuck
actually
into
trying to
places
sneak
before.
into a place.
You know.
The place before, or 30 minutes or less.
When did we sneak into
Yeah,
a
but
place
we also
before?
murdered. We also murdered everyone in that place.
Where did we sneak?
No, Klutz did.
When?
Yeah, that's
30 minutes or
30
less.
30 minutes or less.
Oh, 30 minutes or less. Oh, okay, when you guys say the temple where you
Okay.
guys, the Skull Lord.
Oh, finger mining convenience. Okay, got it.
We did sneak
Yeah.
in. Our exit was fucking loud, but we snuck in.
Hey,
I mean,
you
it's the
snuck
real.
in for all of killing the Mephits. Everything past the Mephits was nah. Okay, Klutz, can you stay here and kill a bunch of skeletons? Yeah, we're gonna run down there, and you guys ran in, fought
This is
up a
the second
holder.
time with Klutz we've done this to them. I just realized.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying this right now. When we get back to
Daz,
the
they
town-
snuck in.
Yeah, we're in break.
Yes, we're on break.
When we get back to the town, I'm shoving Klutz in a room and using that grenade.
What the fuck?
The
We finally
the oh.
Yes,
I'm gonna be
let's
right
eat the girl, Fox Lady. She can turn. They can turn. Yeah, they have a human form, right?
Mhm.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, have you never asked?
Wait.
It's kind of weird, gotta be honest.
Of
Oh
course,
god.
Of course, she's gonna ask. Yeah, human form now.
That's completely fair if you do. I don't want to ask the creature I'm always riding. Do you have a human form?
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know why. Just like I love the image. Just like, wait a minute, is that why you want to eat me? just like, well, yeah, of course it's in that contest. What do you think? I was gonna actually eat you, Julian? Yes. Okay, you're right.
Don't you make me
Right.
eat me?
Alright, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was gonna try to eat you.
Oh, they're still gonna try and eat me.
Yeah. What is this music?
It's,
Oh, we
it's
have,
it's exactly. It's exactly what you think it is. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's we have intermission music. What's up?
Also, Sub, how long is break? So I can just
Right. We're gonna have about I would say about a 20 or 30 minutes. Sound good? Which one, guys?
20-minute break.
I'm good with that.
I have a feeling there might be 2 breaks this session.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm like, fuck, I'm hyped. Also, the goddamn 29 scorpion people.
Non-doing kitties.
Yeah.
Well,
Klutz ended up not killing any because he got above a 10 on the roll. If they got because she got above a 10 on the roll. If she got below a 10, she would have killed. They wouldn't have played around and tried to get. No, they would have just went in for a kill.
The cat
At least-
and the mouse.
At least Julian can now tell Klutz to be like, hey, you can go. You don't have to stay.
Also, yeah, I need to. Klutz took a little bit of damage there. Give me a second. Let me roll a d6
it will
for the crit.
But yeah, ugh.
Oh, Klutz is fine.
I don't know why. I feel like we gotta cut back to like Lucina and Kate, and Kate wakes up.
You guys never called.
I'm just gonna be.
Yeah, you guys never called.
Called?
Yeah. Lucina and Kate.
Well, Kate's still passed out.
Also, it was a thing that they could call us either way.
Yeah, because we gave them a sending stone.
Mm. In that case, yeah, Lucina, yeah, she has a 20 in intelligence. Yes, Lucina did give a call that Kate woke up, and they started heading your guys' way.
Okay.
They're on foot, so it'll take a while.
Okay, so
Also, the jackal is killed. She just mentioned, yeah, no, I killed it.
yeah, so like, it's like, just real quick. It's like,
Yeah.
when did they call? Because like, you know, at a certain
On the
point
way.
they're gonna like
On the way.
Okay. Because at a certain point we're gonna meet up with scorpion people.
Right. So that'd be 4.
Craving a burger, but all the good person I know are like want to have an.
Guess you got some driving to do.
Burger worth it?
Then I guess no burger.
I don't wanna. I just want to
Or
hear.
less good
Fuck.
burger?
Do you have any delivery?
You said good burger places are a half an hour away.
Hell no.
What about decent?
Hell no. You can meet delivery. They don't have that there.
I like fucking Uber.
Fuck nowhere.
You know, Uber Eats or that. I don't know. Like,
Nah.
That's a city thing, my dude.
Yeah, that's a.
I-
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm a city boy. All right, leave me alone.
Okay,
I
so
grew.
we need to be very careful on and not assume the leader's gender.
What?
They were called both a lady and a lord.
That's 12.
Right. You know,
14.
we gotta make sure our pronouns are in check.
Yeah.
We don't want to. We don't want to
Yo.
seem rude.
Before we kick your ass,
6.
what are your pronouns? I want to do this right.
Listen.
Klutz took 16 points of damage.
Listen, we're the good guys. You know, we
No,
I mean,
it's
even if they go down, they
an
just
hour
poof.
just for a burger. I can get something like that closer. I can get food closer. Just all I want a burger. That much.
Like I said, you get good burger half an hour away. What about decent burger?
The closest burger place to me right now would be a McDonald's.
Mhm.
Worth it.
There's also,
yeah, it's not even. That's not even a Wendy's. You know.
but there is a decent burger place. It's called your freezer.
Well, do you just so I can make a burger?
Yeah.
God, now I'm thinking about like a bacon it. Fuck. It's my mind out food.
Good, I'm expecting the others.
Yeah. Hello, Salem.
I already ate food today. Fuck.
I know, wow. Eating twice in one day? Whatever.
I know, it's horrible. What?
Man, I wish.
Yeah.
Half hour isn't actually correct. It's more like 45 minutes, but that might not change anything for you, and I understand that.
I mean, if I remember, she's a country girl. I think
I
she
live
gets
in
that.
the middle of nowhere.
She has to drive a while to get into town.
I don't know about the rest, but me and Han are city boys. I think Daz is also city boy.
Lucky
Sub. We could walk about like if we hit the city, we
I
could
can
walk about
20
like
minutes.
like 20 minutes to find a pizza shop, and we
the
can have our
A
pick.
pizza? a pizza shop? No, that's like
I
a
don't like
10-minute
pizza.
walk, my dude.
Yeah,
It's like a 10-minute walk, my dude. If I wanted pizza, that's hell. If I wanted like not good pizza, that's like 5 minutes, not even. Like 5 minutes.
Like into town, like just basic town. is like 10 minutes back and forth. And then if you
And-
want anywhere like actually good, at least half an hour back and forth.
And that depends if
Oh,
I'm lazy or not,
wait.
because I could just literally be like,
half an
okay, I
hour
want.
there, half an hour back.
Yep. To get
My usual
Yeah.
go-to is like there's a bowling alley in my town that like has a bar that serves a lot of that stuff. But like I only really like their chicken strips. Like everything else they serve isn't as good, in my opinion.
I think like the
However,
best thing that we have in town is without quite literally. Oh, we only have because we have the two like we have the RSL and the Country Club, which are both like clubs. But then we've got the tavern, and then there's I don't actually know if that's still a restaurant. Because it keeps getting shut down and put back up as a different thing
You guys
again.
got a place called the Tavern? That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh no, it's shit.
I mean, yeah, it's a tavern.
I don't know if it got better, but it's always been shit.
It's bare minimum. Congratulations.
Other than that, there
It
is.
is
Oh,
certainly
shit,
the
I don't know what it's
restaurant
called
of all
anymore.
time.
But like, I say like the best, like, food in just local town that you can get on like your sort of drive-by thing. Doesn't even do dinners, both of them. You can only really get for the lunch, and that's either charcoal chicken or the wok. And it really depends on, do you want chicken and chips, or do you want like your Singapore noodles, your fried rice, your Asian sort of.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you have to go. Like if you half an hour trip back and forth, if you want sushi, if you want a burger, if you want.
Where the hell?
Well,
where'd the steak go?
We actually have a
Did he eat
pizza.
both of them?
We have a pizza.
Did
We
he-
have a
Did he eat both the
Domino's.
steak?
I think it's Domino's. It
both
keeps
the
changing
steak?
which pizza place
What the
it is.
fuck? Hold on. Did he put the steak in here?
Go to the
Oh,
RSL, you
fuck,
can
he-
get steak.
He ate both the steaks.
Pizza places, burger places, barbecue places, Mexican, yes.
Oh my
Chinese.
god, I completely forgot about the Thai place across the road from the RSL. Because I don't like Thai. It's there. Oh yeah, and then there's the seafood shop next to the pizza place. But I only go in there to buy fish to then take home and cook. Rather than, because when you go to the fish shop, the only option they have is fish and chips. And their chips are fucking neon yellow. And I don't trust that shit.
Fair.
It's like I'd go there, get the fish, swing around to charcoal chicken, and get chips. Because charcoal chicken do the good chips. But you have two options for hot chip. What do you call them? Fries, I think? But they're like chunky fries.
Yeah.
They ain't French fry, they're chunky fry. And you've got,
Like steak fry?
your neon or your normal hot chip. And you've got like a million cafes. Jesus. Like one thing we do have is cafes. So you've got two quite literally right next to each other. There's an ATM between them stuck in the wall.
Down like a lever.
The rest of them are clothing shops. You've got the other cafe up in the arcade, which is not like gaming. It is just called the arcade. and it has a shoe shop and a cafe in this just like you'd think like a city back alley, and that's kind of what this is. It's just this like hallway in the middle of just
I'm
the
back.
shops up the main
I need
street.
to get some country music.
Uh,
Put in the intermission music.
uh,
I should make like an intermission playlist so I can just put that in rather than have to like put them in every time like individual. You know, I could put that in your music. I could put that in intermission. It's gonna be very.
so I don't know why, but I love the I love the image of just like, all right, we need a good place. We need to scout around there for the best possible option. I know we could send the quarry. The quarry, I don't want to go in there. You can't make me.
Pretty sure the quarry is still at the lab.
They're,
no.
they're in my scarf.
Oh
this
fuck! I
current
forgot they're in your
moment.
scarf.
Yeah, one is in the scarf. The other one is like the other two are like holding on. Like one is like tucked in his hair, holding on in his dreads. The other one is probably like in a pocket.
I'm glad they all have different like spots they can stay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Kortash isn't a huge dude, but I mean, he's big enough to like have like, you know, for different locations. For your body, I know not everybody's got a body like yours. Need some time and that emotion. Baby, gotta have faith. Gotta have faith. Gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Faith, the faith. Baby. You stay. Please, please don't go away. Please.
But yeah. I feel like once we get into like a safe place to talk, Simone or just one of us is gonna message Kate and Lucina, just be like, hey, so when you find our sand skiffs, don't follow us. There's like 29 of those scorpion people, Lucina.
Gotta have faith. Gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. I gotta have faith, the faith, the faith.
Wait, you know what? You know what their job's gonna be, Libby?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be the getaway drivers.
So basically have Lucina like look at the sand skiffs and it's like, all right, so I have to drag this through here so we can like drive through. Okay.
It's
See,
like, you know,
my
when
curiosity is how are you gonna get the other how are you gonna get the slaves, since that's what you came here for. So now that you're inside, how are you gonna get the slaves?
things, you know, this is gonna be, it's good. We'll work something out, you know.
We'll go and find the leader of this place and work something out. That's definitely, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Not kill them.
Yeah, not kill. Wink.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wink. You guys, diplomacy. You know, I can't even say that. It's like you guys have done it like once.
I'm right
That's
here.
the other half of the party to do.
I know. That's why I'm like,
I really have a horrible trait that prevents me from taking any physical action unless I know that they're evil from the get-go, and or lets me talk to them first. You know?
Actually,
When I was chasing those fucking rodents.
I say leave it to the other half of the party. I mean, leave it to like 1/8 of the party as I look at Leon.
Looks at yourself, who
So-
is one of the people who set up a potential deal with a pirate lady.
So,
All right.
quick thing. One of my favorite Cortesh moments was when we were fighting the Blood Sorcerer. And Cortesh was trying to talk to her, just like,
What do you
"Lady,
want,
what?"
lady?
She's like, "I want her." Just like,
She doesn't want to
"Okay,
go with you.
she doesn't want to go with you." Just like, "I don't care then." Just like, "Oh," just like, and then fucking,
And she just drops on the floor.
yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm prone. So like, it was like, I know why he did it, because range attacks would have a disadvantage, but it was also just perfect in the moment for like the exasperated throw his arms up in the air, fucking done with her shit. Oh, it was a good moment.
Talk, man.
See, all I'm getting from this is a bridged Ichigo where it's like, all right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Do you
Hopefully
want to
next
talk
time
this?
we can talk.
No, I'm just reminded of fucking Rukia, but with like Saren. It's like,
No, you
kill them.
But like, what if we can talk this out and like maybe it's one big misunderstanding, all right? We can get them to change their ways. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, so recently I watched Jello Apocalypse.
The sound type.
No, not that. I just recently watched him drink 80 different types of lemonade.
I stopped halfway through that video. That was getting crazy. Well, not crazy. It was like, oh, okay, cool. The
I didn't
lemons.
watch that just because I saw the Twitter thread he made of it.
I've heard of this apocalyptic Jello. I've never seen it. Not to my knowledge.
He's a funny guy.
He can get up his ass. He can get up his own ass a bit too much at times, but he's decently funny most of the
Yeah.
time.
There's something that makes me not want to fully support him. I'm not sure
That's
what
fair.
it is. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not gonna lie. There's just something that just makes me
No,
not want to support.
because I know exactly what you're talking about. I just don't know how to put it into words.
Yeah.
They seem like an elitist.
No.
best way I can- He feels like he's a bit of a. He feels like the way he talks about his opinions. He feels like he's like absolutely correct. And anyone with a different take is lesser. Like he doesn't. I don't know. It's so weird. At least that's what it's always been
has-
for me.
He has an opinion, and usually when he has that opinion, even if it's like with a character archetype or something like that, he usually sticks with how he like sees
He
that
treats his own
character.
opinion like it's fact.
Yeah, and if anybody else has a different one, he's like, I'm like, well, or cool. I mean, it's cool to have what you like and what you want, but you know,
Yeah.
I don't think that one detective named Ray is a sex offender. I think he's just a very nice old man.
Yeah. Who just like likes hugs. I don't fucking know.
And he's just very affectionate. But when someone's very attractive and affectionate, it's not a problem. And it's happened multiple times with him. So I'm like, there's something double standardish about you, and I don't approve.
Oh, Ace Attorney. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, Ace
yeah.
Attorney, Pokemon to a degree.
Jojo especially.
JoJo.
Jello does not like JoJo at
Well,
all.
that's his fault. I mean, it's not my fault
Yeah.
for being called. He's the gayest man I've ever seen. He hates JoJo. It's crazy.
To be fair, we also know Yao.
I'm gonna put Jello just above Yao. Shockingly enough.
Wow.
Take that as a compliment or an insult. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh.
I'll leave it at Yao.
Oh, okay. That's who
Yeah.
that's who messaged me. I just got like a random message on Twitter from Toru, and I haven't opened it up. I was like, wait, what?
Wait, what was? I don't remember what the message is.
I also saw that art. That's
Yeah.
really good art.
You sent me a wholesome tweet.
Yes. I did that like the beginning of game.
Yeah, I didn't have my Twitter open, so
Yeah,
I was like,
no, I know.
who messaged me?
Because I haven't had my Twitter open either.
Looking at tutorial about drawing muscles.
Why is this fucking tweet getting me to laugh? I would send this specifically to Daz.
There once was a ship that put to sea.
Oh,
The name of the ship was the Billy.
Trust me, you'll understand once you see it.
Her bowed it
fair enough.
below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we
Yeah, it is.
even go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the
Hold on.
come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Goodness.
The boat had
Oh,
Hold on. Don't touch it. There you go.
came up and
okay, Jesus.
to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the Wellerman
Okay.
come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take.
So, okay.
No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. He took that ship in tow. Soon may
Alright, that got me.
You get it now, right? You were like thinking, why the fuck did Han set me this?
for 40 days,
Hmm?
or even more than
Only a certain amount of people would get the joke.
Only people with sufficiently high IQ.
No, it's a reference. Yeah, well, I'm right.
Oh, yeah, hey, Chiro.
Hello.
Are you here now? Can we start
Yes,
recording
back.
for your dumbass?
We're almost back. I just needed to breathe. I needed food.
You needed to breathe and food. You needed
Oh yeah, I
to breathe
inhaled
food.
Dude.
I inhaled my food so I can whew.
Sounds like a
Excuse me.
choking hazard.
Well,
You're
you
a
know.
choking hazard. I'm sorry.
Got him.
Don't lie to him like that.
Wow.
Don't lie to him like that. That's
Ooh.
Dad!
Wow. Okay then.
Jesus.
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm in a very snappy mood right now.
You don't see a man for 3 days, and suddenly he's calling your dick small.
Here, this is
I've always
recorded,
called
by
you
the way.
tall, just not to your face.
Alright.
Well, I can't call you dick small. I know how big your dick is, so you know.
Guys,
Wow.
What?
That's great. No. That's friendship right
it's also recorded
there.
now.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, that means now there's no denying it.
yeah, now out there, and if you want me to say what it is, I will.
No.
All right,
Let's keep that kind of stuff. Yeah. Alright.
My
Let's keep
boy
that
YouTube
I
channel.
will see.
I lost the plot.
Mm.
If Chiro wants to share, that's Chiro's business.
What?
I don't need to know
Right.
about Chiro's business.
I don't think any of you need to know about what? Is that what we were talking? Okay.
What's that? Well, not important right now.
Well,
I was just
No, well,
hoping-
okay.
Really?
Oh, okay. Hey, bud. All right. With that, let me just get the intermission music off. You know what? No. To hell with this. Pants are coming off.
Please tell me that's in a recording.
Yeah, I already stopped the fucking recording.
I mean, Chiro's here, unless Chiro's leaving.
Shut up.
One.
No, I'm talking about for the recording.
no. Yeah, wait, no, Chiro, are you here for the rest of this?
I will probably have to dip out at some point.
Alright,
I'm
keep it
here for a bit though.
Thank you, brother.
Okay. Right. Okay. Now I'm just in shorts. All right.
Nope, I'm gonna go grab some tuna. I'm hungry.
Wait, you're getting tuna? Yeah. Oh, freak. You were talking about food rather than getting it.
So like quick thing. So if we like unless we like work out diplomacy with their leader and then yeah, and like we release the slave, but if we don't and we kill the leader, what we're gonna do when we go back out there?
That's the thing. We have to figure out a way to nuke this entire camp. And I really don't want to. But, you know, trust me and my amazing diplomacy skills. I'll get them to back down.
Cortez is just like, all right, so here's why you shouldn't do slavery.
Here's why slavery is a bad thing, guys.
Server's bad. Okay.
Okay. Good. It's not a good thing.
Brings out a
Mr. Mackey.
Good.
oh, I love the image of Cortez bringing out like a full like PowerPoint presentation.
I bring out a chalkboard like, here, wait, this is good. We need to discuss this now. And it's like, just a whole ass conversation. Like, so this is why oppressing an entire society and an entire race of beings
I just have freaking.
will.
I can say that.
The black man telling the scorpion people why slavery is bad. Perfect.
That sounds like it could be a book. Like that sounds like a book. It could be a book.
That sounds like a manga title.
You know, that sounds like one of those like early 2000s, like either early 2000s or 1990s books that like, you know, they're really about like, hey guys, racism's bad.
No, really, you don't say.
Yeah.
Oh, we couldn't tell. Thanks for being the source on that.
But but like being really like heavy-handed with the message, you know what I mean?
Bonus points if it was written by a white guy.
Yes.
Full on Detroit become human ass bullshit, you know?
Oh boy, yeah. Cool.
Listen,
South
this is not
Dakota,
our.
we'll see. Theoretically.
So
It's not our problem. It's the children's problem in the future.
Something to keep me entertained during work.
Anyway.
So, we ready?
Yeah.
You get back into it? Alright then.
I gotta go do something. Continue.
Well, shit. All right. Ah, boy. We've waited this long. We can wait a few minutes more.
Okay, then.
I heard the knock on the door, and that's why I was like, maybe, maybe not.
I don't know why. I kind of talked with Han about this recently. I'm just obsessed with the idea of transformations. To the point where I might just start designing some for, like, because I've designed some for some OCs already, but I might go into like some D&D characters maybe. I don't know.
Let me just gather up everything I need. God, this is. I can close Lucina's sheet for now.
It turns out that the girl is in a different camp. A different bunch of slavers.
Well, that was highly inconvenient. Apologies, fellas. We got the wrong people. We know that this sounds racist. We know that this sounds racist, but you Scorpion people, we just couldn't tell the difference.
Oh my god.
That is racist.
It is.
Felix, you're like really bad roboting.
Robo swordsman.
Yeah, I can't make out word. There we go. Yeah.
Robo swordsman.
No.
Nope.
Let me just look. Right. Let me just take that out. This. Those don't need to be a thing there, because.
No, that's a dumb idea. You're stupid for thinking that.
Me? Wait, what?
Me.
No, Wolf, he sent me something in DMs, and I'm like, no.
That's the first time I've been called stupid for thinking of an idea. Like verbally, not
And somebody's like,
not just intended stupidity. Just
like, no,
There are no dumb
you're
ideas.
a fucking idiot.
no, and you should feel bad for thinking that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Must have been bad.
There's no such thing as bad ideas. What about this? Okay, there wasn't a such thing as a bad idea.
Wolf, I want you to know my honest opinion.
I know your honest opinion is I'm a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
At least you two understand each other.
Hey, I'm the Grog. I see shiny, I push button.
But you're not that dumb!
Wolf is just trying to make sure you guys don't fall into analysis paralysis.
Fucking Leroy Jenkins.
And I will happily back up Wolf and whatever.
See, Dragon would happily back up that I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes.
I would do stupid shit.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Says the guy
Love you,
who
buddy.
takes it from the outside. You fucking
Love you,
moron.
buddy.
Oh, okay, I'm ready now for what's to come. Let's see what happens. Then I'll play the ace up my sleeve.
God damn it, Wolf. Shut your ass up.
Han would sooner kill me than let me talk about this.
I don't wanna. I don't know. Nope. I don't wanna know.
Not gonna know if one keeps mouth shut.
I'm curious.
I'm not. No. I've learned.
Tell you
I've
what.
learned.
Tell you what, if we get through this, I'll say it. I'll say my stupid fucking idea.
Offering a prince as a slave.
What?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Han wouldn't have been that hardcore against it.
No,
You
I still
weren't gonna
would've.
try
That's
and
so
get me to
stupid.
flash the enemy, were you?
No.
See, no, I don't want to know. I'm not gonna
Not
ask.
sure
No.
it would have worked. Because you would have had to take time to remove the armor.
Yeah.
See, if it was just leather, then maybe.
Suboptimal flashing.
Yeah, no skirt anymore, so no easy flash. No pantyspiration like it once was. A thing of the past.
Damn,
A
I forgot
relic.
about that.
Lost to
I
time.
need to get my skirt back.
You do.
Lost to time. Except there's no inspiration anymore, so you don't.
Well, a little bit of hesitation. Just maybe.
See, there would be. If it didn't literally save my ass more than once.
Well,
Dude,
there's
that
no
practice
inspiration
session where
then.
it quite literally saved your ass.
Yes.
My ass saved yours.
Yes.
God, I still love that. One day.
Wait, isn't that
One
like
day.
one of the things in Critical Role was between what was his name? Grog and the chick with the
Grog.
boobies.
Oh yeah, when she flashed that one time. Yeah.
Yeah, during the fight.
Yeah.
Because I know you want a
I
more
had to
intimate
inspire
level
him.
because you saw my boobies.
Yeah, go.
Did you
go,
saw
that's
my
fine.
titties? Yeah.
Do you want to see him again? It's like, no, you see him.
No,
Not the right time, yeah.
No, it's not right. You're not quite feeling it. And meanwhile, everyone else is just dying as they're having this somewhat
Yeah.
serious conversation. Just
I love how it's like, you know, because I know
my
you're on a
nose.
more intimate level. I love this, like, because you know we're on a more intimate level, and like there's like everybody's like interested in you saw my boys, yeah. It's like, and there's literally like somebody who's like, I can't believe that's why, just dying on the side.
Okay, I gotta go. But you guys have a good game.
That's back.
Nope.
Soon not.
Daz was back there. We would start because he'd hear us talking about shit and be like, "Oh, you guys didn't start."
Dude, I save your ass with my ass and then you drop it off a fucking building.
He wasn't fully in control during that time.
I don't know why. Just like, and Sarah's just like, then I broke my ass after I fell down. Oh, God.
She cracked. Actually, no. Yeah, she cracked a couple ribs and like hurt her back a little bit.
I shuffled
Which
away
then
from
walked
that
it off.
on 1 HP.
Yep.
Only hit point that matters is the last one.
We don't. If I had actually gone down there and not got my saving throws out, no one would fucking know what happened to Sarah.
Julian, when he came back.
Does he remember when he comes back there?
Yeah, he was semi-conscious throughout the whole thing. He was just compelled to go towards what was going on.
Also has no idea that happened to you two.
That would have been a weird way to use. That would have been a weird way to use the get out of jail free card.
Have I actually? Wait.
Nope.
Because what happened to me wasn't my
Technically-
jail free card, was it?
Nope.
Hmm.
Nope. Because technically, you were safe during that moment, even though you did die. Like, canonically, you died. And when you were brought back, because it was during a ritual where technically you were fully safe the entire time, did not count. Also, yes, you were brought down to 0 hit points, but you were not killed during that fight, so it didn't proc there either. There was not a point where you dropped, where you were basically killed.
So fear non-lethal damage. Got it.
I'm kind of
So,
glad you
yeah.
can't hear me draining out the tuna into the glass because it sounds questionable.
Gross. Ah, questionable.
It sounds like the last trickle.
Ah, okay.
Stop it.
Oh, me or my have tinkle.
So my microphone light up.
Drip, drip.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I just kind of have a glass of salmon juice and oil.
Neat. My mom had something like that this morning. But, yeah. Ba ba da ba ba. Oh, stop it, Sophie. No, stop it.
Wolf, you can't convince me. I'm gonna be real. Like, no. Like,
I'm gonna wait 4 more minutes.
no, man.
Yeah, Minahan's DMs for the last few minutes have been a mixture of him calling me out for being a fucking moron and me failing to convince Han to let me do it.
Yeah, nah. You need like a nat 20 expertise persuasion check, to convince me otherwise.
I got a -2 to charisma. I'm not calling that off.
Yeah, exactly. So don't even try.
-2 to charisma. You mean the modifier, right?
Yes.
You mean a
You can't have
modifier?
below 6. You
Right?
can't have below 6. Can't have below 6.
Can't have negatives in this game. There's some games.
Otherwise, well, yeah, because
Well, we're playing very different games then, because no one told me that. When they were creating my character.
well, I just want you to understand the consequences of your actions. You attempt this. Just like I've listed the very bad reasons why we should not. And
I know, and you make a very convincing argument. I'm just saying, if shit gets bad,
yeah, okay.
it's a card we can play. I'm not saying we play it. I'm saying we can play it.
If shit gets bad, we murder people and try to get away. That's playing evil.
I'm saying this is if we try and murder and that goes bad.
Hello, I'm going to send please move the job to pay.
It's a card we have the ability to play. I'm not saying we play it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we have the ability to.
Huh. Interesting, Ala. Interesting.
We gave him.
I'm leaving. Gotta go do something.
feedback negative.
All right. Okay. In that case, we're going to continue without him, as he just said. Because of this, though, we might not be going too much farther, because this is kind of an important spot where everything matters.
I'm just gonna have a fucking picnic in this place.
Give me a second.
Oh
Let me
shit,
just
that's gone.
pull up. Yes.
Sorry.
Give me a second while I pull up his sheet just in case. Whew. Ba-ba-dum. Cortash.
I've just been refreshing the freaking artisan clients. Like a mad woman.
Okay. As all of you get in, there's the commotion outside that you can hear in the distance. The braziers on the wall burn brightly but dim as Simone enters. And the walls for everybody here, since I believe you all have dark vision, you can see her crumbling, yet decorated beautifully. There are vases of what seem to be desert flowers. And there are these
Wait, actual
cracks, actual desert flowers.
Got it.
And there are what seem to be this, not ornate, but still very pleasant rugs and fabrics placed along the dusty stone floor. As you all enter.
How well do the rugs look?
How well do they look?
Do they look like someone brought them in, or they've been here?
It's hard to tell. You can make an investigation check.
I'll give it a try.
Okay.
18.
18. They look as if they've been cleaned. They've been brought out. They've been brought from far off, but they've been cleaned.
Any chance to know how recently?
With an 18, no, not particularly. You know that they look as if they're well used, but not like to the point of being tattered.
Okay. I assume the Cortesh uses mold earth on the entrance.
Mold earth on the entrance to
Block them.
Block it.
Unfortunately, it's not loose stone. It's a form. It's a formed structure, so it would need to be broken in order to do that.
So we just we just go inside.
Shit.
What was that, sir? Notice what? Like the flowers and the rugs. Yes, you see the rugs. Once again, just like I described before, they're nice, not this very beautiful, not extravagant, but they're very nice and seem to be, they seem to be.
How?
So
Hold on.
Sorry, go on, huh?
Hold on.
go ahead, Wolf.
I was gonna
No,
ask how.
hold on, both of you. Yes, you see the desert flowers as well. What are you mentioning? Okay. Do you wish to use Hunter Sense? Is that an action? I just want to know if that takes a minute or an action. Okay. Inside this place, you sense between inside and on it, you sense 39 shifters, not including the obvious. Sorry, not 39. 30, that would be 40 shifters. So 40 shifters at different points.
I just did. Fuck.
You sense 8 fiends. So, demon or devil, you're not sure, or maybe something else, but
You're
8
really fucking
fiends.
that. How many?
You sense 40 shifters and 8 fiends. You don't send. Yes, that is.
I will
all
quickly
you get.
mention to you the traps and stuff. Is we'd actually got this wrong in the start.
Advantage.
It is just an advantage on skill checks. Can I use? Can I still do that? Like, I want to check there's no yikes anywhere in the
immediately?
pretty.
In the hallway that's in this entryway, as you do see that it does go, it does go some 20 feet before opening up into a room ahead. There are no traps or secret passages that you can even try to. I'm basically saying that with your passive.
Oh.
With your passive, I'll just let you know so you don't waste your time. There are none that you can even attempt to. I'm only saying this right now because it's it's not
There's
even
quite literally
you can just tell.
no fucking difference in this cave. There's no point.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, okay.
nothing in the entrance that could be trapped. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Simone,
she'll definitely
Jillian, which one of you want to go first? Sorry.
She'll definitely report how dense it is in there, for the enemies, and she'll mention what we're expecting.
I was gonna say it's more we should probably head more inside since Cortesh can't lock the door.
And Julian.
I was gonna ask how out of rugs in any specific pattern, or are they just about?
No, they're just about. They seem placed more to keep the walkway looking presentable. With your 18 investigation, it makes the walkway look presentable.
That's what we think.
You have to go forward.
Alright. And then
one moment. Allow me to just pull something up real quick, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it. Yes, that is what I'm looking for. That is it. Okay. Yes, okay. So, you may continue as you walk in. As you walk through, you do notice, and this is, one of the times it becomes apparent as Simone's blade is out. Is probably the first time it's become this apparent. Since this is really the first time you're dealing with lights that are not sunlight, the lights dim, like all of the torch sconces. As he walks by, they dim, and as he leaves their like a certain range, they brighten again.
Oh, keep on walking.
Okay. There's a central, I guess you could call it altar, with 4 points for like what looks like the obelisk around this altar. It's rectangular stone slab about waist height for Julian, so about 3.5 feet off the ground. And there's a pathway forward and to your left and right. Torch sconces line the left and right. In the front, there seems to be a room forward enough that you can see that there's a room ahead, unlike the other two, which just head left and right into hallways. What do you do?
Left and right.
We have
Can I make a?
pathlight. Sorry.
I was gonna say, can I make a perception check to see if I hear anything coming from either of the 2 halls?
Sure. Roll me a perception check. I'd allow one other person to roll if they wish to.
I'll try, yeah. Since we currently don't have Kordash.
Basic.
21.
Okay. What are you? 21 and
27.
27. Fucking child.
What do you want?
Okay. Okay. As the two of you listen out, Simone on one hallway, Julian on the other. I would say quick. Simone, you don't hear much from your hallway, as there doesn't seem to be much from the. Actually, I want both of you to choose. One of you to choose left, one of you to choose right.
I'll choose right.
I go left.
Okay. Julian, on the left passage, you don't hear much. You listen. Not much that you can really tell on the left passage. Simone, on the right passage, you hear a bit of crying.
Am I able to distinguish it, or is it just crying? Like,
it's distant. If you were to try and roll insight, I would have you either insight or investigation, depending on what you want to distinguish. Like if the type of crying, insight. if it's a male or female investigation, but either one would be at disadvantage because of the
All right, now
Just
hear me out.
yeah.
If I do the insight one, could I use my feature?
Read what your feature is again. Just remind me.
Give me a sec. That'd be. I have ear for deceit. You don't have to find eyes. You get proficiency in the inside scope. You have uncanny ability for reading people. As a bonus action, you may add +5 to wisdom inside checks.
I would say that is. I would allow you to have wisdom insight checks for telling lies, but not just for. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll say I'll make this investigation. See if it's a girl or boy.
Okay.
AL1. 10. Ooh, that's 12.
Okay. With a 12, unfortunately, it's too far away. You're unable to tell from this distance.
Mon will look at Kortash and have him do the mind link up. Basically say into his head, I hear crying in the right hallway. Pass it on.
He looks at everybody and does so, and begins to. He goes into. Oh, no, he has to spend a key point for that. Never mind. See, I don't know if he would cast Pass Without Trace at this point. Because he was saving that and holding on to it. Just in case. Now, I don't know if now he would cast Pass Without Trace, so I'm gonna say... Are you guys planning on stealthing through this place?
I mean, yeah.
That's a good idea.
We're kind of surrounded on all sides, so yeah, stealth.
Okay. In that case, I'll have him use Pass Without Trace to give all of you a +10 for the next hour.
So we're gonna. My vote is we go to the right one.
Is there anything in the room ahead of us?
You can see something in there, but no, with just from a glance, you can't tell. But there, you can tell that there is a room ahead of you, whereas on the other two directions, you can't tell.
Okay, then could I roll a smell-based perception? Because Sarah notified us that there are shifters. I want to know if there are specifically therianthropes.
Go ahead.
Not 2026.
Okay. 26. Okay. With 26, you're unable to tell specifically you're unable to pinpoint precisely what's in the room ahead of you. You can tell that some earthy smell out of you, which does give you at least some clue that it's different from the normal desert scent. But as you try to look for therianthropes in particular, the left hall actually does give you the scent of a therianthrope. And with a 25...
26.
26. Apologies. I would say that you are able to tell that it is feline in nature.
Feline. Okay. Okay. I will, I don't have the main thing. And if they have good hearing as well, then us talking isn't gonna help much.
I mean, you did hear Kortash speak, pass on the information that Simone found.
Did he not do it through the mind thing?
Yeah, he did.
That-
Thanks.
That's why
Simone.
I made a signal to him to do the mind thing.
Okay. But yeah, I will notify the party then that there is he catches a scent of a therianthrope here. Feline in nature.
Try to avoid that direction then. Say to Kortash.
Kortash is like, and passes on to the rest of the party.
Like game telephone.
So yeah, I'm down with going with right.
Alright. Let's start there then.
I assume everybody's in, in agreement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you guys begin heading right. You guys going to stealth at all? Since nobody has said they're gonna make a stealth check.
I mean,
We
it's
have passed without trace, so yeah. Also, we just assumed that this whole time we've just been. What? I assume we're stealthing?
yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here, but I'm just like I'm gonna need a stealth check at some point.
Fucking Christ.
I ain't going to cast guidance on myself.
Well, that's a not one, boys.
Do you have any?
No, I don't.
Well, that's
I mean, I mean, hey, good news, it's still a 17. Bad news, it's a nat 1.
that's a 31.
No.
I'll put down small notes, fate points now, since I actually finally got one.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Missed opportunity to let me flash Julian.
He's not the one that needed it. Simone is.
Never mind then.
It becomes a lot more awkward.
Just flashes the fangs.
I mean, would it help?
Oops.
God, my spider sense is tingling.
Your angel sense.
I'm in danger.
So 1, 2, 3.
Or I declare a thumb war.
Wait, he only has a +3?
That I can see here, I think, yeah.
His dex was higher than that. Oh. Sora. Roll stealth with the extra +10.
Keep managing to lose one. So +10 on top of my already modifier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, oh, look at that! You get a fate
You know,
point.
Maybe God wants us to die.
Okay, so that's inspiration. Can I just maybe?
Go ahead.
No, just thinking that. Ow, my head. Oh, fuck you.
Wow.
Anytime it actually fucking matters.
Oh, hey, look, that's 2. You get 2 fate points. How many do you have?
Great, wonderful.
2
Hey,
fate
Daz.
points.
Hey, Daz.
Hi.
How many fate points? How many fate points do you have?
4. No, 5 at this
4?
point.
5? I want to let you know that 5 is the max.
Can I use one to try and, fix this bullshit?
Sure, go ahead.
Like, fucking.
To get you up to speed, Daz.
There we go. It's not a nat 1 for once.
Gone to the temple. Found more creatures in there. Turns out we can't block the entrance. Found 2 paths, one left, one right. Heard someone crying down the right. Now we're trying to stealth that down.
Now,
But
that's, is that everybody's roll?
yeah.
Okay. So, we have a 31 stealth from Julian, 22 for Koratash, a 20 from Saren, and a 17 from
Yeah.
Simone. Okay. As you guys are moving down the right path, once again, as you walk past, the lights dim. As you move past them, the crying gets more and more audible. As you continue,
And sorry.
as you get closer to the source of it, you walk for maybe, I would say, stealthing through this place for about a full minute before you see a room with light shining through it. It's like shining through to the hallway. There's no door. It's just an open room. As you get closer to the door, what do you guys do?
The crying at this point. Am I able to discern it now? Now that I'm actually closer.
You would have to roll again, and that would be at disadvantage because you've attempted it already.
Well, alright. Actually, instead of trying to, actually, we could Koratash.
Yeah, Koratash could roll investigation to discern whether it was male or female.
I was gonna ask, could I roll insight?
You could. So Koratash, investigation. Simone, insight. I feel like it should be reversed.
17.
Okay. 21. Excuse me. Kortash, you're able to tell it's a female voice crying. And Simone, you're able to tell that this person is crying out of frustration. It's not a cry out of sadness, it's a cry out of, they're crying in frustration. They also seem to be slightly inebriated.
They're drunk.
Indeed.
Simone like places a hand out on the group. Fuck. I was gonna have Kortash. I was gonna make a signal to Kortash to use the mind link thing.
Okay. Got it.
So we can spread the information about who's in there and whether or not we should take the risk.
All right. You all now know this. Bless you.
Yes.
So, what say you,
Is this
travelers?
Is this the only door?
This is the only door right here.
So we're going through regardless at this point.
No, there's the hallway continues, but this is the door that there's no other door.
I mean, could go in. See what's going on in there. Maybe find out a bit more about this place.
Is the door locked?
No, there's no door. It's a open, there's a doorway, but this is very open concept in terms of there's no doors locking locations. That's why you can see the light passing through.
Alright. Alright, let's check it out then.
Are you going to enter or just peek in?
Oh, let's peek in.
You see a woman as you peek in, as she is looking at a lady. She's standing. There's a dead body bleeding down a table. What looks to be as best it could be, a cleaned table. It looks like it's made of marble. Very different from everywhere else here. A white marble stone slab as blood curls down it. A dead body lays atop the marble altar is the best way to put it. There's what seems to be a water skin in one hand, and a knife that she's just twirling with a hole in the center. A knife like a dagger, a handle, and a hole in the center of it that goes to a point. She's just twirling it slowly, looking to a corner of the room as she's just there, crying, head back, eyes kind of just lazily looking over to that corner. And she's just staring over there and looking back down, tears falling, eyes red.
Mom looks at Julian like, what I don't know what to do here. Not saying that, but more you can see in his face like, oh,
Yes. The lady who has her back to the lady who has her back to the altar, looking Pass without trace. Yeah, pass without trace is also, that's something to let you know. Pass without trace has been cast to give you all the best chance. Does she match the description of the girl? No, she does not. She does not match the description of the girl you need to find. As this woman just is sitting there, do you all do anything as she's about to speak?
Not yet.
Cool. All right. As she just looks, I'm sorry. I really don't want to. I'm gonna try. I really am trying to find a way out of this for the both of us. I don't like this and all. Like, I'm a necromancer, but I don't like doing stuff like this. It's merely what's necessary right now. We have duties, and she just takes a drink from the wine from the essentially wineskin. Some of it trickles down her face very sloppily.
Looks as the others. Oh, sorry.
It's really not. It's really not. It's not how I want things to go. But living bodies is, I don't know if that's the only way to do this, but I haven't found a way that works. I don't like the idea of killing you just to try this. How about?
I can speak now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna speak too much because I'm still in very much pain. But
All right. Yeah.
We all can hear that, right?
Yeah.
All of you. Yeah.
Alright. Cortez is gonna walk in.
Oh, just all right.
Well, since he's walking in,
And he's gonna say... Well, he's not gonna say anything. He's gonna be like, why are you crying?
She's like, she shuffles to her feet and stumbles back and holds the dagger close. It's like, who are you? Who are all of you?
easy. We're friendly.
How did you get in here? Past everyone. Who are you?
We walked in.
My name's Cortesh. Good to meet you.
Just looks around at all of you.
I'm Simone Burnsong.
She sees the Belmont symbol on Saren's on her boots. Oh no, I'm not going out like this. I don't.
What? No, easy.
She holds up the dagger in a defensive position, almost like one would hold up a wand.
I cast Entangle on her.
Okay.
What does she need to roll?
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Okay. One moment.
I'm gonna be talking like this for the entire fucking session.
I'm just gonna post her image in War Room.
Oh no. Those are very nice eyes.
Also,
As-
just keep in mind, once you cast Entangle, a passive without a trace drops.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I already had a mana potion, but I have another one. I think thanks to Julian. I can get that relatively quickly. Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
It's fine. I make sure.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
6.
Yeah, no, they're restrained. It's not it's not hurting them. And since I'm in Stance of Earth, whatever rock is around sort of begins to expand forth, and like Play-Doh, wrap around her arms and such.
As she's like, no, not that.
I
As she,
am gonna try and disarm her.
okay, as
Yo, guys.
Well,
in this moment, she goes, help! Help,
Silence.
intruders!
your quarter is gonna go over there and try and clasp her mouth if possible. She is restrained.
She is restrained. Roll me dex. She doesn't need, like, she doesn't, this is something she can just do.
Yeah.
So I will say that, I'm gonna roll something for her.
Alright.
Roll me, a dex, athletics to get to her and try and stop her.
Okay. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that one because I know I am probably gonna fail that. Do I fail that?
You do not.
I don't?
She gets a nat 2.
Does she not have a modifier?
She does have a modifier. She rolled a Constitution based performance to try and project her voice to everybody that could try and hear her. And normally, once again, this is something that she can just do.
Yeah.
But you are fast enough in the moment, and it's not like you stop her from making any noise. She does make some noise, but you're able to rush over to clasp her mouth and hold her quiet.
Alright, then I guess I do take the fate point. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. As I do that, Cortesh is gonna be like, listen, it's gonna be okay, we're not here to fight. Unless you're a part of those bad people, and I don't want to fight you because, I don't like fighting people too much. Please?
Roll me persuasion.
Alright. Ouch. Persuade.
I think that one you might want to twist fate.
Do I fail? I have to know if I fail or not before I can.
That will fail if you want to twist fate.
I will twist fate. I got a decent persuasion. And I'll add another fate, and I'll do another fate point to add another d6. Because screw it.
I used to be in a
17.
and I took an arrow in the knee.
17.
I believe so.
She looks on guard, and she looks as if she was about to cast something, but she pauses for a moment and holds onto the dagger tightly, and just looks like at you in the eyes, and there's like a look around the room, and then just back to you.
Alright. Cortesh is gonna, whoever I'm mind linked with, I'm going to say I'm gonna mind link with her, so I can communicate with her so she doesn't make any noise. whoever I'm mind linked with. I'm gonna assume for prosperity it's gonna be Simone because I usually
Yeah.
mind link with Simone first before anybody else.
Hmm.
Do you say anything in response to that?
And I took an arrow in the knee.
Wait, hold on. I think I just got like confused for a second. So are you mind linking with me first, or are you mind linking with her?
I'm mind linking with you, saying I'm gonna mind link with her to have a conversation with her without making noise. If you can like get something to gag her, which sounds bad, you know,
That's not bad.
so that she
I'll-
doesn't make too much noise.
I'll try to find some cloth.
All right. I'm gonna mind link with her, Seb, and I'm gonna say, "Do you have a name?"
She looks still on guard. She looks around and nods. Her eyes kind of glance over your shoulder and like glance at like over to Saren.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's. I don't know if I should say that. It's very personal.
Waves happily.
She's not a bad person. She doesn't do anything unless someone slights her. She's not a conventional whatever.
Can she speak to you back through this mind link?
Yes, I can choose to do that. If it's in combat, it takes a bonus action. Since we're out of combat, effectively, I don't think it will cost anything. No, it doesn't cost anything if we're out of combat.
She's a Belmont. They kill my kind. I'm a necromancer that's working on things that she's certainly to kill me if she finds out.
Are you a bad person?
Depends on depends on your notion of bad.
Are you doing this because you want to?
No.
You were crying earlier about dead bodies, so I don't think you're a bad person. We all came here because you were crying and we want to help. Gestures to Simone, Julian, the Belmont.
I'm gonna pop Eyes of the Grave. There are no undead in this room. However, your eyes get the faint look of, and I'm gonna give you this as just a little like tip over. She's a necromancer. She said it before, but you can tell that there's necromantic energy around her. With Eyes of the Grave. But there are no undead in this room. Yeah.
So the body on Sam is just a body.
It's just a body.
Alright.
And to Kartash, it's... Morality is weird. I've done what I had to survive, so no, I'm not a good person. But I'm not doing this because I want to.
Well,
I know that what I'm doing is would cause more problems.
Well then,
I don't...
you're just doing what you need to survive. I do that too. I kill to eat. We kill to eat. You bring things back to live. At least because you have to right now. So for now, you're not a bad person to me. But you didn't answer my question. Do you got a name?
Of course.
Mind if I know? My name's Gortash.
Tivia.
Say that again?
Tivia.
Tivia. Okay. Well, it's good to meet you, Tivia. I'm gonna ask.
Her name? Chat. I shall put her name above her image.
Alright. Gortash will say, I'm gonna ask that you know... Oh, Divya. Okay. I'm gonna ask that, you trust us. You don't want to be here, right?
Gods, no.
All right, then we're gonna get you up. You trust us, right? You can trust me at
As
the very
much-
least. I'm not a bad guy.
As much as people who just came in and have me surrounded, I could. Yes.
Entangled, and I did that because it seemed like you're gonna hurt my friends, and I don't want my friends to get hurt. But if if you're my friend, then I can let you go.
For now, I don't want to hurt any of you. I will defend myself if I have to.
I can promise you, we're not gonna hurt you. You just have to promise me you won't do anything to hurt us either.
Do you have your hand over her mouth still?
Yes.
Okay. She looks down, then looks back to you, making eye contact. You feel her kiss her teeth. Okay, I will. What the hell? You can all try and kill me anyway if I denied. So
Cortesh is then gonna mind link with Simone and
They
say,
got
"Yeah, their name's Divya. They're doing this because they want to live. They don't seem like a bad person. But stay on guard. I said we weren't gonna hurt them unless they hurt us, so they shouldn't hurt us.
right.
They're worried. They're worried about Simone, or not Simone. They're worried about Saren. Is there a reason? I'm gonna just love with you. I know nothing about Belmont and all that stuff. But they're worried about Saren.
Well, if they worry about Saren, they're either a vampire or they deal with the undead. Because Saren's whole plan hunt creatures of the undead.
I see. They deal with undead. All right. And then I'm going to slowly remove my hand from their mouth.
they don't say anything. They just look around at everyone, kind of like a cornered animal, like looking around.
Hi.
Hi.
And slowly, the entanglements, I drop concentration on entanglement.
Okay.
Very slowly.
She just takes a couple steps back and looks to all of you.
I'm gonna hate to say it. Can you tell us a little bit about this whole operation going on? Because there's currently an empty town, like not too far off from this place.
Looks to Saren and slowly gets behind the altar, just to put something in between her and Saren.
All right. If I notice that, I'm gonna get in between, like the distance between her and Sarah, if that's the case.
Just like, she's working with. She runs this place. She's had control over the desert, at least this part of it, for some time. Her fingers stretch far and wide. She has many connections.
Who is she?
There's hesitation, like just as I hesitated just then. There's hesitation, like she's like thinking, and then looks, and then is like kind of like you see her eyes, not her head, but her eyes kind of look around as if she's like worried.
Listen.
And that's something that all of you can gather with your passive insight, because she's also drunk, so she's also kind of easy to read right now.
Listen.
Yeah. No, Detective Boy, go. That wasn't Cortesh. That was me.
Alright. Listen. We are trying to help people in the desert and people in this area. And if you help us, we'll help you. We'll ensure your safety. You don't want to, from what my friend has told me here, you don't want to be here either.
She looks sad, sir. I'm a necromancer. I'm here because she took me from my... I'm an apprentice underneath someone. She stole me. I wasn't originally in the desert. At least I wasn't. We had only came here because there was apparently some problem of lost souls that were finding their way. And my teacher brought me out here to learn more about spirits and maybe trap a few so we could create something. They never told me. They're very mysterious. I don't know where they are. I don't know if they were killed. I was paralyzed and wrapped up in chains that marred my flesh before I had a chance to really fight back.
By the scorpions.
Yes. I do remember, though, there was one of them that was with them. They called them Chief, War Chief, I think. They were cruel to many of us, many of those that they captured. I don't know why they were like that. There was another of them, a much, a male, not as big as this one, looked old. They scolded them and released me, and just had me walk on my own 2 feet, wrapped in rope, going over my hands. They could actually speak my language. They told me that as long as I made no trouble, that all of this would be over really quickly, and I'd be allowed to leave. They were the only one kind to me here.
Oh, sorry, continue.
I've been here for 6 months now.
At that, you hear Korotesh. You see Korotesh. He's had a very neutral, laid back expression throughout this whole thing, but when he hears all this and how people are getting captured and how she's been here for 6 months, you see as he actually gets an expression of anger on his face. If anybody that cares, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I've not dealt with any of them on the outside of the Scorpion people. I've actually not even seen the outside in this 6 months.
It's terrible.
I've been told that if I leave, that they're ordered to kill me if I try to escape. That she could find another.
The shifters.
All of what she wants to do here. I'm a part of her machine. She She runs all of them outside, though. I know that many of them are just following her orders. They're under her control, either willingly
Or unwillingly.
or yes. The jackal wearers, they follow her willingly. They seem to desire a master, and she fits the bill.
Cortesh is going to walk closer to her.
She's nervous, but doesn't pull away.
Puts a hand on her shoulder.
Okay.
And then he goes in for a hug.
Like, makes a motion to, like, if she's about to stab Korotash, but it's like once he hugs her, she just like freezes up and just kind of just takes the hug. And I'm not even gonna roll for her. She just begins to cry in his arms.
We're gonna get you out of here, I promise.
Okay.
Can you promise to wait here and not cause trouble for us?
No, you don't understand. You can't go and fight her. She's not someone to be trifled with. I could try and kill her. I'm strong enough to. But even if I was to cast Circle of Death, I have a feeling she wouldn't die. She has too many servants.
What is she exactly?
You know, or say it out loud.
I don't. She looks around. I mean, I guess I've come this far. She scries on people very often, so I don't know if when she's listening and when she isn't. But I can just say it because I'm dead. If she knows,
Wait.
if she
Maybe you won't need to have to say it. Small looks at Korotash.
He nods his head and he'll mind link with her. You can say it in here. I'll relay it. Don't put yourself at risk if you're too scared.
She's pauses. She's a Lamia. But not like the snakes. Not like them. The Fae. Hold on. She's a Fae creature. Twisted by evil magic. And their past crimes, they come in different shapes. Hers is a curse put onto her due to her telling everyone, all of her slaves, to wipe out the Leonin of the desert. She's been cursed to have the body of a lion.
This better not be a sphinx. Das says to himself.
If you heard her, she says she's a Lamia. A Fae creature. Yeah,
sorry,
a Fae creature.
I was lagging out.
A Fae creature twisted by evil magic
Yeah, I
and
heard that part.
cursed.
I heard that. I didn't hear she was a Lamia. Okay.
Not like the snakes, though. She's not like that kind.
You think, though, we can't take her?
all of you, and with the clothes that she's wearing, and how all of you have seen the mark, she is in fact marked on her thigh with a brand-like mark, like all of the jackals.
Cortex is actually will ask in her mind. Do you know what that is? Brand?
I'm a wizard. I would hope so. Yes. It's a twisted form of her own curse. A natural curse, a branding that only activates when she chooses to. It's similar to Kias, but she can, if one of the creatures that she brands, if she wishes to, she can make it flare and force them to do her bidding.
I see. So we might not have a choice, too. We might not have a choice. That's something I don't like. And after saying that, I'll relay it to Simone, then Julian, and then Saren. Everything she's told me. Before I go, I say, listen, I gotta tell everybody, and then I tell everybody.
Seb. Once he relays the information, could I pray to change out some spells?
I would, take you a few minutes, but yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna swap out Detect Poison and Disease for Remove Curse.
That would be how many minutes?
Third level.
Third level, so 3 minutes.
We really need to up that to 10 minutes.
Yeah,
but it's fine.
It seems like.
Well, for right now.
For right now, for this session, it's going to stay as is. Moving forward, I'm probably going to up that to 10 minutes per level.
That's fine.
What about 5 minutes per level?
But
yes.
Yeah.
I'll go back to mind linking with her unless someone has something to say.
You got it.
Okay. Alright.
She has slaves, not just here, but her jackal wares are there. She has others in the desert. She sold many of them to a slod recently that gave her a bit of power. They gave her some items and a crystal that she's been using to pull more power from. I think she intends to
Wait a minute, huh?
make a deal.
Yeah. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll relay that to everybody.
Simone, once you relate to Simone, asks for you to,
Describe the crystal.
Describe the crystal.
Alright. Savvy, could you tell me what the crystal looks like?
The crystal looks like that of a death slod egg. She specifically says that it looks like a death slod egg, but she does not know.
Son of a bitch! You think every fucking time I think I'm escaped for this fucking.
Wait.
I told you I'd be better. I shouldn't do that, my leg.
Didn't Owl have that on a gun?
Yes, he did.
He did. He turned that. He used that in the making of a gun. Yes.
There
was another.
Simone looks at Cortex and asks, again, he does the single.
At that point, we have a signal that gestures, "Hey, mind."
Mind. Tell her that we're the ones that dealt with the slod and the jackal wares that she sold to the slod.
Cortez's eyes light up when he says that, and he goes there and with a slight, like a doofy grin, he connects with her and says, "Well, my friends here apparently they dealt with the slot that gave her the thing, the crystal."
Well, that's at least there's not an army on its way. I thought that that thing was going to take over her power and come back for the egg for sure. She's a fool to make a deal with it, but
Well, I guess if they took out the slot, that means he's also taken care of something very scary recently. I'm confident we can deal with this.
she can't make the egg grow, to my knowledge, but I think she plans on siphoning it. It's growing in power. I don't know what to do.
Listen, if you can't trust anybody else, and you can't trust yourself, then trust us, alright? Oh,
All of you.
then trust me. I wouldn't lie. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna free you from that curse so you can get out of here. So you can see the sky again. Okay?
Let me know when
She killed me. Will she kill me?
No. I'll make sure she doesn't kill you. You gotta see the sky again.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, 24.
When you tell her that in her head, she looks at Saren and she will speak, looking at Saren.
Ollie there?
As
Before that, Ollie there?
Yes.
Alright.
to Saren.
It's just I haven't been in like any of this conversation, so I just bit.
My bad.
Information had been like relayed to you, but like yeah, you can obviously tell that she's scared of you.
Oh yeah, I've been actively just not.
But she looks at you and she says, "This lady wants me to create. She wants me to try and find the secret to creating more of the of the Night Hordes."
Yo, wait a minute! I just got the fucking dagger. She's she's a fucking forge master, or like not forge master, apprentice, but.
She's an apprentice.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Master.
no, that makes sense.
Oh! Oh, that's cool!
Shitting balls, sorry.
Ow! That's cool though!
No, I'm playing
Looks-
Minecraft in the background. Fucking Silverfish just scared the shit out of me.
How dare you?
But yeah, she looks to you, Saren, and says that like, I haven't been able to make in the 6 months that I've been here. I haven't been able to figure out how it's to be done. She gave me the tool, and she told me she gave me information, but I have no clue how to even begin. It's necromancy that's above my level. I don't even know. I've been trying everything. I can't. I've made progress, but no idea how they do it. And I don't want to, because if I do, then what is she gonna do with this information? What if she gives it? There aren't many of those people. people who have the knowledge to do this. What if she, once I figure it out, what if she gives this information or sells me to somebody? So to do this more. Could become a factory for monsters, and I don't want that. I'm a necromancer, but I'm not a monster. I see the state of the world, and I study this magic, but I'm not cruel. I work with the dead, not the business of killing the living. Sometimes I protect myself when it needs to be. I steal and raid cemeteries and catacombs, but I don't go around killing people. Please, you have to believe me.
Insight.
Alright.
Well, just to be sure.
Alright.
How much are the lesser mana potions?
Lesser mana potions? Give me a second. Also, it's been 3 minutes by the time she finishes saying that. By the way, lesser mana. Hey, look! Another fate point.
It's 2 fate points. You know what, guys? I believe her.
Lesser mana potions are 2 spell levels worth of casting. So, for if you're
levels.
2 spell levels,
not a second level, but 2 spell levels.
Well, yes, a second level. If this was going off of spell points, then you could divvy them up how you choose. For this purpose, it's
worth a second level.
It's worth a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
A second level amount of yeah.
I drank one. That's all I wanted.
You drink one?
Yeah.
You regain the amount of what you cast earlier, for the second level.
Yeah. Okay.
I also swapped inflict wounds for protection from evil and good.
Oh, I have that too. Wait, no, I don't. Never mind.
If I need, more time for it, I'm fine with waiting. But just letting you know.
No, it's that's what you started with.
No, I started with inflict wounds, but I took an extra minute to swap to protection.
Okay, so wait, what spells were you?
I swapped out detect poison and disease for remove curse.
Okay.
And I swapped out inflict wounds for protection from evil and good.
Okay. In that case, yeah. The remove curse. Well, actually, both of those would be done just about the time she finishes saying that to Saren. Just kind of pleading with her to believe her. I will roll that check for you, Simone, since you did that.
Rolling
a flat roll.
Rolling a check. Bitch is lying.
Or you could just
Simone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just slightly, you catch that there's not everything she said there. It wasn't a lie, but it seemed like she's trying to be more. She's putting more emotion behind the words than
needed.
Maybe it's not all true. It's definitely not all a lie, but it's like there's something just more there.
I'll just keep that to myself for now.
She says what she says to Saren. She doesn't want to do this, and she's a necromancer, but not a monster. Did Saren say anything to her, or just looks at her during all of this?
He kind of just listens, she gets a little, like, agitated when she hears that she was trying to figure out night hordes. And more specifically, when she mentions, like, she was looking into how to make them. And she's just like,
She was forced to. Don't forget, she was like.
No,
told
it's
to
the
do
fact
it.
that, like, it's mentioned that people in general are looking how to make the dang things, and she's just like,
Hmm.
So,
Yeah.
anything else?
That's her. She just looks to Saren, kind of trying to gauge a reaction from her, trying to gauge anything from Saren.
now the only thing that they'd really be able to get is the, like, displeased look.
Alright.
Help her.
Well, I'm going to help her whether you guys tell me to or not, unfortunately.
No, I think he means in a different way.
Oh. How? Corey's like, huh?
Well, I can try and remove that brand for one. And I'm going to slowly approach.
She
Hands up in a very non-aggressive fashion.
okay. She feels. There's definitely a sense of that she does feel threatened, but she doesn't make any reaction.
Yeah, Cortesh would say, don't worry, not gonna hurt you.
Would you say the brand was?
It is
thigh.
on her thigh, her left thigh.
Oh, you're gonna touch a leg.
I'm going to
Is this
put
Julian
my
right in
hand
front of
on
me?
the brand,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going
Desperately
to
ignoring us.
cast Remove Curse.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll me Arcana. With your spellcasting modifier, as she's been under this curse for the past 6 months, and
Would
it can be removed.
Would it be possible for me to guidance beforehand?
Roll me intelligence.
Okay. One.
Damn.
Ah, damn it. Oh, wait, shit,
Well
that's
then.
5.
That's fine.
That is 5.
What is
Everybody
that?
take a fate point.
Ooh. Damn. Ow. I got some good pressure on this fucking leg.
Yes, you can. You may guidance before you do it.
Okay.
I've got 2 fate points out of that.
Alright.
Damn.
I'm just want to check what the points.
If you fail, you can re-roll. If you give one out, you can add a d6 to it. At least if you spent one. I don't know about 2. I didn't read 2 yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are attacking stuff. 3 is,
Well, if you have 5, you can choose the nat 20.
you know.
I don't have 5.
Alright.
Oh,
Saren,
shit.
could you do me a favor and roll me a wisdom saving throw with +5?
Huh?
No, continue what you're doing, guys. I just need her to roll this.
Additional +5 or
Mm-hmm. Okay.
23.
23? Okay. Okay. You feel whatever is here. You see. You not just see. You feel as if it's pushing against you. This person is powerful, and their magic is railing against what you're trying to do.
He has his other hand on top of the symbol of Lucifer, and he's just focusing on.
Say a prayer, dude. Say a prayer.
Do I need to roll religion?
I'll allow you to make this up. Go ahead. Speak from your heart, man.
Ja, nej, dat get bleed.
No.
Hey, yo,
Choose
help me
tomorrow.
out here.
Ayo, Star, it's your boy. Sorry.
Hey, yo, it's your boy.
Give him a second to think, guys.
It's your boy,
Thank you.
Furry
I'm
Nipple.
sorry. Oh, we're just memeing.
Do you want to try and say a prayer?
I have one, but like,
He would try, but I am drawing a blank on what to say.
can I
Well-
can you phone a friend?
I'll say that you can just speak from your heart of what you think you would want to say, since you don't know any prayers really right now. So it's fine if you don't have anything prepared.
Oh, some sugar. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Can I just have some sugar?
Yes.
I would have to say this out loud, yeah.
You don't have to. You can mutter it underneath your breath. It matters that you say it. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
who hears it.
I didn't know suggesting this would be this difficult. I'm sorry.
I'm drawing a blank, sorry.
Okay. So, in this moment, as you put your hand and you focus this energy, you mutter something under your breath, and you see as the brand, as it starts to glow and burn on her, or she kind of like her leg kind of gives out underneath it.
Cortex will try and hold her up. If Julian isn't out.
As Julian, you focus your energy onto this, and as you remove your hand, the brand is gone. As she is free of this curse.
Can I medicine to check, like, physically, of, like, normal body standards, she's okay from that?
From a distance or getting up close to do a checkup?
I mean, passive is 19 anyway, can I?
From a distance? I'd say I'll make it a higher DC, but I'd say give it a roll. you can tell that she is fed better than what you might expect for a slave, but enough to keep her like well, not just alive, but well, and not hungry. She seems to be given water. She doesn't have any obvious bruises or cuts, so she's not been beaten or lashed, at least not in some time. Either that or she's been healed. Just from a glance and going in your head, like over everything that you can see, she seems like not just an individual who is okay, but a healthy individual. Whatever her purpose here is important enough that she's kept well.
Just like he's taking off the brand didn't suddenly just drop her physical health.
As she is okay now. The pain seemed to have been sharp and burning, but as quickly as it came, it leaves. As that pain kind of shocked her out of the drunkenness that she had. She's kind of looking at all of this, and
I will take a few steps back after it's done. Give her a bit of space.
She just touches the leg, and it's still a little tender. She winces and looks to all of you. And you see as she just walks past you, Julian, and moves past you, Simone, as she even moves with a wide berth around Saren and goes to somebody that is in the corner that has been staying still as a board this entire time.
Oh.
Wait, there's another person in this room?
Yep.
What?
The person she was talking to.
I thought they were dead or a corpse. What do you mean?
Yeah, you guys did. Yeah, you guys did.
I have a feeling, but never looked into it.
As she looks over to this person, as she walks up to them, and they move their hands like to protect themselves from her. She just cuts their ropes and pulls the gag off of her. I don't have to do anything to you anymore. These people can help you. I know I seem crazy all this time, but as you've just heard, well, as you know, it's been a little bit of a trying time. As the girl in the corner looks to her, you're a fucking monster. Her smile kind of drops, and she just takes some steps back and looks at her feet and just kneels down and cuts those before she just takes a step back, some more steps back, and turns away. That's fair. As the girl in the corner looks to all of you, you believe her? You've seen what she's done or know what she's... Look at the corpses over there. Look at her. Look at what's going on here.
Gordesh will say, if you had the choice of living or killing another person, would you do it?
I'd kill to live.
Exactly.
You don't understand. She's trying to create more of those things, and there are demons here, demons that puppet around and these corpses and half-made monsters in
And right-
sick, twisted.
And right now, we need her to take down this entire operation.
The fact that she's not doing it anymore means that no more of that things will happen. She didn't have a choice. And if she did, that's a thing to discuss another time. But for now, I believe her. And I might be an idiot doing so. Cordy scratches the back of his head when he says that.
Did Saren go up to... Got her name? The lady that we just helped?
Divya.
Evia.
Divya or the one that was cut free?
No, the one who we just helped, the one with the brand.
Divya.
Divya.
Evia.
Yeah. But she's gonna do it slowly, so that Divya doesn't freak the fuck out.
Yeah, Divya has her back turned and she seems demoralized by this woman's statement.
I do want to try and get in her line of sight before I put my hand on her shoulder very gently, but I may fuck up the
Yeah.
timing and, you know.
No, you can do so. You see as Divya, once again, she's been trying a lot, so you see as there's not many tears left to come at this point. Oh, jeez. Hello, cats.
Yeah.
What, Salem? Go away. I'm busy right now.
But not
You
too
are fed.
busy for me.
You are fed and Mama is out there. Go.
All the fucking tubes at the bottom.
You do so, and the fear that she had is just her spirit is broken by those words, and she doesn't make any reaction when you put your hand on her shoulder.
Hey. Do you know? My family's been called monsters for years.
Yes, but your family.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
Too much whisper.
Ahem. Yes, but your family would kill me if they knew what I was doing. And I don't know why you haven't.
Well, do I? Okay, sorry, back to me. Do I have just, like, visible fangs that I could show her? Or do they only, like...
You can make them come out.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
are
besides
your canines are sharper normally, but you can
I
make
wanna,
them.
I wanna make it
extend.
bleeding fucking obvious to her that my next couple words are fucking truth. Well, we've strayed from that path a bit, and she's going to open her mouth and have her more prominent fangs visible.
A vampire?
Well, half.
That's what I didn't want to say because it was personal.
I see. I don't
Sorry.
want to be a factory for those monsters.
I believe you. So, do you not?
Nuts.
Not in return.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
While after all of that happened, could I go to the I guess doorway is the
Mhm.
term, and
Mm-hmm.
could I see if I catch the Therian throat smell again?
You do. In this room.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
The girl the girl in the corner is a therianthrope, but not of the same kind you smelt before.
Interesting.
As you go to sniff for the other one, and it's kind of like, like when you smell, like when you don't smell a thing until you start sniffing, and then you look and you see something in the corner.
Yeah.
You see, like you don't smell it, and then you sniff to try and sense the therianthrope. Look in the corner and see that girl is a therianthrope. Specifically, she is a. Remind me, Korotash, her sister. Did she mention what she was?
Oh my god. No.
This is like, man, this is really good timing.
Oh, she nearly died. Thank God.
So he starts sniffing at the doorway and actually turns to the girl in the corner and just. Didn't think we're a therianthrope.
Looks up to you. And
You're very quiet.
once again,
Oh, there it is.
hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Mind you, this girl looks like she's 17. She, Daz, any notes on the lady and and what she was?
No.
Not that-
'cause it's not that I remember. I do remember they gave a description. You never gave me one, but they gave a description of what she looked like. But
Yes. It was her twin, her younger. Well, she looks identical to her.
yeah.
Her mother, basically had two children that looked very similar.
All right, and she looks like that other girl.
Yes.
All right.
Very androgynous, but this one, rather than the androgynous look of the other, this one is very obviously feminine, with her hair being more like, she looks less like a warrior, and her hair is more just down and grown out. But in the face and in the body type, you can just like spitting image.
Julian, continue before I say anything.
By the way, I did not hear what you said, Wolf.
It just does the sniff. Just didn't think you were a therianthrope.
What are you on about? Yeah. What? Wait, you're a part of the Eleanor clan.
Hell?
We're even famous for just our scent. Don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but yes, I am.
Are you an agent of Lugant? You know that is the
That's
the
the name of his.
Yo, Julie can just like drop this like fucking dick right now. with what he can say next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just roll a straight d20 real quick.
Oh.
19.
Say the thing.
Do it.
Sorry, what was she said? I'm distracted by these two.
she said, are you an agent of Lugant?
No. I'm his son.
You look at her as you're making eye contact at this moment.
Oh yeah.
There's
I'm, like crouched down looking at her.
There's a like, you can almost hear the glass shattering in her head as she struggles to get down on one knee, and
That's really, you don't have to do that.
my family, my clan is a member of a part of your coalition. She just bows her head. We are members of his building forces.
And your clan is here in Alhassa.
No, my clan is in southern Mayrin, in the swamps.
Well, you're in luck, Cortez says.
Yeah, there's a place that sounds so similar to my name.
Cortez will say, Julian over here, he's been tasked by your sister to bring you back to a small town in the Moonlit Gulf, southern coast.
The Moonlit Gulf? I don't know it.
Yeah, she hired Julian over here to bring you there. You gotta meet her there.
Thank you, Prince.
That's the first time I heard someone refer to you as that.
Please just call me Julian.
Yes, Julian.
Wow, first name basis. I didn't even get a first name basis. Lies. You're really important, aren't you? That means you're top priority at this point. You gotta stick with Julian.
He just nods, and if I had time to shift, I could heal most of my wounds. They're not many.
Just walk over at that point and cast Cure Wounds on her then.
Oh.
It's not a lot, it's just D8 plus 5.
I mean, once again, she doesn't have a lot of wounds.
That's 6.
Pick the name of the territory again, please.
The territory? Well, specifically, she is from southern Mayrin, but her clan she didn't give the name of.
That's fine.
Yeah, of course will cure some of her wounds.
I'm not gonna look at her. Does she have a mark?
She does not.
Huh?
Are you branded?
No. I was captured for my blood. I was going to be used as a part of this.
I did catch the scent of another Therianthrope in here. Do you know anything about them?
Divya takes a step, and pushes the corpse off the altar, and sits down. No, that's not. It's a slave, but it's her. It's more of her pets. She's a depraved woman. They're a were-tiger.
Do you know how she brands her slaves? Is it one by one, or does she have a...
One by one.
So the only way to free them all is to take her. Okay.
She's made me watch on multiple occasions. She
Is this Divya talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Divya is the one that pushed the corpse off, sat down, and spoke. As she's prideful and has actually one moment. Simone, roll
Yeah?
me a wisdom save with +5.
What the heck?
What's happening?
Let's do it.
Oh, okay. So +5 wisdom save. So that's a +8. I feel like we're like trying to be spied on or something. I don't know.
That wouldn't happen. Scrying, unless
Actually, with the +5s, yeah.
that makes sense.
Because the wolves gave her the description of all of you.
Ah.
I just got it. Son
Yeah,
of
they're
a
trying to
bitch.
spray you.
Yeah, 22, bitch.
Moving on. Also, shut the fuck up, Chiro.
That wasn't chill.
Wait, Cheryl.
Yeah, I literally I said it before you said it.
No. Alright,
no.
fine. So you guys
Cheryl
figured it out.
posted it first.
Yeah.
No, oh yeah, no. Chiro said it in chat. That's why we didn't see that.
Luckily, I was looking at War Room, so I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I kind of feel upset because I said it first.
Alright, you're fine. You figured it out. You guys figured it out. It's just, I saw that. I'm just like, "Urgh."
Well, Julian said it first without realizing. Then we all caught on immediately. But Cheryl said it way before Julian said it.
Yeah. This is something that, like, once again, you're unaware that this is happening, but
Yeah,
yes.
we can't tell. In the meta, we know. So
In the meta, you know, yes.
Figured it out.
Yes, as Divya just, like, she has 2 slaves. Her men. One, she uses them to relieve tension and as her personal slaves. They are under mind control continuously. And when they're not,
Personal slaves. Do you know what they are?
I think they're pirates. Or former pirates.
Simone, how you doing?
God, what's like? I'm just roll this wisdom. I'm just roll this wisdom save because they're not in my vicinity, so you know. But it's just like a.
Julian will look to the 3 and just. If that warrior does show up, I would ask that we don't kill him or her.
Yeah, my mouse just literally had to die at the worst time.
Need to take him down. Try and do it non-lethal.
So wait, is the weird tiger like a former pirate? Just making sure. My answer here.
No, these are not the were tigers that she. This is not the were tiger that she is mentioning.
These
Okay.
are
It's the pirates.
They're the
Her
sex
personal. Yeah.
Cortez just like, what could she be using them for?
D20 plus 3. They're not in my vicinity, so so I'd say this is normal. Is that fair to say, God?
No, that's fair.
Alright.
Okay. She's like, she either uses them or sometimes as a form of entertainment has me, or while she watches them, she likes to emasculate them for her amusement, and she allows them out of their stupor for this.
Huh.
The were-tiger. She allows him free rein in a small gladiator pit that she has with a pet lion. And she sometimes orders the were-tiger to transform and be mounted. Julian, to be mounted by an animal, be incredibly
Yeah, I
disrespectful. Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause-
Julian is white knuckling right now. Hearing this,
Like, yeah.
like
She
his back is still to them because he was checking on the one in the corner, but she would have a full view to the anger shown on his face right now.
sometimes she allows the were-tiger to mate with her and cages the lion and makes it watch.
Wow.
The demons that she controls also have this similar sick, twisted sense of humor as they puppet the corpses in horrendous fashions. Corpses that I failed to turn into. She's on more than one occasion threatened to give me to them, to those demons alive.
Cortesh in his head. Well, not even his head. He. Actually, wait a moment. Give me a second. Guys,
Yes.
I'm experiencing something quite new here.
Right? What is it?
Something tells me we're all feeling the same.
What?
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm going to kill her.
You mean that was a question?
I don't like killing things, but she has to die.
And just don't deal the final blow.
No. I'm gonna try and kill her.
I'll look to Divya.
You see as Divya is... You see on her face there's a look that could only be described as a kind of empty trauma as she's playing through her mind
She's
everything she's seen.
injurious enough that's sort of a dead feeling.
Yeah.
You do your thing.
Are you plan to come with us or do your own thing?
I don't think a necromancer should travel with people like you.
I'm talking about when dealing with her.
That's not a good idea. Dealing with her right away would be a terrible idea. The demons, they would come to her aid immediately.
And how
Every
would
single
you
one of
use it?
every single one of them has the ability to cast Dimension Door at will. And there are 8 of them.
She has multiple chances to get away. How do you suggest we deal with her then?
The demons are twisted and wish to more than their loyalty, they wish to cause fear, and they wish to see living things suffer. They puppet around corpses deliberately to cause to watch the living suffer. Saren, roll me religion with advantage upon hearing this, as something clicks with you that you're just like, you remember something, but you can't quite put a actually, you can roll religion or history, your choice.
History.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Whoa!
Whoa!
That is.
So you could twist fate.
Yeah, no. So I just got to. I'm already at goddamn 5. Can I just fix those rolls?
Sure. Yeah.
You only need to spend 1.
Yeah, just
wow.
That is amazing.
Wow, that is.
Fucking Aleti and Honor, they're taking all my bad luck because I've been running great this session.
Dude, like I said, RNG manipulation.
Wait, what didn't I like? Oh, I've got the plus.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's all. Do it again.
That is. Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
There you go.
There you
No.
Okay.
That is 4 fucking nat 1s in this entire game.
So, Saren, as she just starts to describe those demons, you actually remember something that your mother had you fight as kind of a test to pit you up against something that you could handle by yourself. One of these things was confined to a singular house, and your mother basically left you there and like outside the house and said, "I'll be outside, but this one is for you. You take care of it." And she made sure before she did this to make sure it was confined to the house so it could not leave. But she left you in there, and you remember this demon. I will put its name in chat as you remember. It is called a Dubuque, and I will put that.
Who does know what that is?
As, give me a moment. I will describe to you what you remember about this thing, because these are, one of them was something that as a level 3, as you were back then, you were able to handle, but they have when she talks about how they have a twisted sense of humor, you remember the disgust in fighting it.
Yo, you're fucked up for this, Sebby.
As you remember that they puppet around the body of a family's daughter, a little girl, and had the body contort into all types of different shapes, deliberately to try and get to elicit a reaction from the living, as you watch the body contort and do disgusting things like vomit up maggots or tear open wounds, sometimes mimicking the voice of the little girl, but twisted, not right, not the proper voice. If you've ever seen Exorcist,
Yeah.
think that. No? Okay. It's very much in the way that the body, this creature was able to it is within the actual corpse itself. It is not. It puppets it from almost outside of it, but it is incorporeal while it is puppeting the corpse and can lift the corpse up, have the corpse phase through walls. It can lash out with said corpse, cause phantom images for the individual to see. As you distinctly remember this thing causing hallucinations, and its attacks can hurt rather decently. Once again, you are who you are, and you were able to handle it and handily kill it, as they are not the toughest creatures in the world. But they are, even though they are not the toughest, they're very difficult to fight since they are able to move through walls, teleport, and cause these hallucinations. They're problematic beings. They are not fun to fight at all. And on top of that, the fact that they puppet around the bodies of the dead just make it all the worse. They also don't usually go for the kill. They go for the weakest member first to try and make sure they have a body to escape to if the body they're currently puppeting ever breaks beyond repair. So as Divya explains the demons and what they can do, you get a recollection of having to fight one and hearing that there's 8 of them here. It's like a shock in that, oh no. Oh, okay. And there's not the same barrier keeping them locked in as there was back then.
Oh, boys.
As Divya just said, they're disgusting. And they have a room of bodies to escape to. Say again?
It just says sense of a room.
Yes, she doesn't wish for them to travel among her entire temple. This place is repurposed by her, and she's very vain and wishes to keep it clean.
How big is the room?
Maybe 40 feet on any side. The only time I've ever seen it is when she's used it to threaten me.
I see.
From what you know, in what condition does the body need to be for them to take it?
Usable. In pieces, it won't work, but the body needs to be usable. If a body part is missing, it doesn't matter much, since they don't need to use the floor. They can move however they please.
Okay.
Alright.
Your recommendation would be to deal with the demons first.
I'm worried.
Correctly?
If you don't, Miss Simone?
Yes.
As he said, she would have an easy escape, as they would want to protect her. She they could teleport her. Any one of them could teleport her wherever she so chooses, as long as it's
So-
within a certain range.
So if we wanted her, we have to defeat 9 other of these demons.
8.
8.
8.
Oh, 8. Sorry.
Someone's smart enough to say 8.
8 out of these demons, and then go after her.
Yeah, sounds like it.
She might end up using her marked creatures if she hears the fighting, or if she finds out about any of it to come after you. But I don't know how to solve this without her knowing.
I can remove the brand a few more times. Only, I have a few more I can do.
But wouldn't that waste magic?
It would, but it may also garner an ally if we need it.
But it also... We don't have enough time to be gaining magic back. I can gain magic
No,
back
we
easy,
don't.
but like,
It's not so easy for me, so
yeah.
Bahir would aid you.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Bahir would aid you.
Do I know what a Bahir is? Say yes.
She just looks. Well, no, and that's not what she's. It's a name.
Damn it.
Who's be here?
The were-tiger.
Oh.
and he was down the other path, or at least their scent was. Okay, so do you know where we could find these demons?
Yes. Down the hall from me. Further down.
Okay, so I guess the question is, do we want to try for the were-tiger first, or start with the demons?
They're not immune to my magic, so I could try and help you with them.
Okay, the most annoying part is the bodies.
We could try and deal with the demons first, and then afterwards run after trying to get the tiger.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like that even if we get him away from that curse, it's still gonna be a fight.
Yeah. Which then do we know the names of these things yet, or did Saren say it? I don't think they did.
She would have.
Okay. The Dubuque.
Out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to know a place to rest around here, would you?
In this place?
A safer place where we will
If you're looking
accidentally.
If you're looking to take the time to regain magic, no. Even my room is open, and the Jackal Wares frequently check up on me. Not Simone. Cordash, roll me a wisdom save +5.
This is where it all comes crashing down, boys. Actually,
You have proficiency, and you
Yeah.
have a reaction, but in order to use the reaction, you need to know that it's happening.
yeah, so I can't really use it. Really. Goddamn loopholes.
Goddamn loopholes. Oh no, he failed.
30.
I'm thinking less for regaining magic, but and he looks over to the Therianthrope. More place for where she won't be found out.
Wait, yeah.
She shakily gets on her feet. I can fight.
Oh, I know right well, but you're not at full strength yet.
We should also
17. I'm just past adult. I can fight.
How shaky does she seem to be, Sebi? In her current condition.
Current condition? She's not exactly working with all her hit die, and she has a level of exhaustion, but other than that, she has all her hit points. She's not exactly doing, well, but
I will say, before.
I looked at Divya. Do you have a bath in here?
I mostly just prestidigitation to clean myself. I know she has one in her garden. Back the way over there.
I feel like that's very risky.
Well, before we continue with this plan, here's one thing we should probably do first. I'll look at Julian, and someone will take out the sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let them know.
And we'll contact Lucina.
As you do. You well, what do you say actually?
Hello? You there?
Hi. It's been a long walk. Jeez, how far did you guys go?
Quite a ways. So, quick thing. You'll find the sand skiffs, where we last left off. But, don't follow us in the most direct route. Lucina, you remember those scorpions? Oh, and shit, fuck, I don't want to say her name. Do you remember those scorpions we dealt with a while back?
Yeah, I mean, how could I forget?
Yeah, so there's a whole tribe filled with them.
Oh.
We snuck our way through here.
I'm not going to sass right now. Just, I'm impressed.
Anyway, right now we're currently having to deal with the situation. We wanted to let you know, and Kate know, not to just go straight through looking for us. Fuck, I said Kate. Damn it. Me with names.
Oh no.
I'll give you another shot at that.
Alright, I'm sorry. We wanted to let you. We want to let both of you know this. Alright?
Okay. So what, do we get to sand skiffs and just wait for you there? What happens if you don't come back? What happens if, how long should we wait?
Wanna look at Julian?
What time of day is it right now?
Pull on my pocket watch.
Yeah, you don't have that right now. You gave that to Lucina.
Shit, you're right. Well, yes.
Hey, Lucina, what time is it right now?
Yeah.
Smart. I'll give you that one. That was clever.
Name again.
Detective.
Yeah, you know, again, yeah.
On.
I'll allow one more mistake like
Fuck,
that.
God damn it.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry. What time is it right now?
After all this talking, and with you guys running in,
Demon.
it is just before sunset. Yep, it is just before about basically an hour before sunset. She'll say it's around 7.
Honestly, I'm thinking. I hate giving a specific time because I don't know what we're going through in this place.
I mean, we can't really lead through the front entrance. Just,
There's no getting out at this point. There's not.
Until we're done.
Yeah. Also, it's close to fighting.
Oh, hell no!
You hear a.
So here's the thing.
Hey, it's close to. No.
Do you
They're not.
do you think do you try to contact Klutz?
Yes.
Like, so you contact them? Oh, fucking finally. Okay. Yeah, no, just forget about me, you know? You're a fucking distraction. Oh, yeah.
This is a two-way thing, Klutz.
Oh, yeah, but you can't take the time out of your precious mission to check up on me after I get hit for you.
Well, now I can. Yeah, no, they definitely are, girl, huh?
Yeah, fuck you.
Look.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I am.
Al, well, don't worry. You owe me. Just know that.
Like your girlfriend.
What else is new?
Nothing. I expect the good shit when you're done. And don't die. Hey, that means I have to poof back there, and that means I don't get to eat you.
All right. Do you want to be pooped back now, or are you fine there?
No. I'm currently picking out fucking javelins. Bitch ass fucking scorpion. Yeah, I should kill that kid.
I don't know why. Let's say bitch ass fucking scorpion.
Yes, scorpions.
No, I will get you the good shit when we get out.
Rinsing out my fucking. You hear Klutz like say, "Fuck are you looking at?" To something off in the distance. I'm gonna go and kill something. Noid.
Actually, Jillian, is Klutz still out there?
Yeah.
It might be a good. Okay. When they're not pissed, it might be a good thing for Klutz to reconvene with Lucina. Fuck, I almost said their name. Almost got it. With the others. There we go.
Why are we trying not to say the name again?
Because I don't trust strangers.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Julian. Say again.
Klutz.
Klutz, dear. Is that what you said?
Klutz, dear.
Yeah, she's not happy.
She is not.
The fuck did you just? What the fuck did you just say? It's like, no, you get down on the fucking ground, you fucking cow. Just like it's you hear like them. It's like, what? I'm trying to kill a horse, cow, camel. Oh no.
Something before like.
Stay still. I'm in the middle of a conversation.
Well, when you're finished with your meal, could you go back and check on the other two, please?
Where the fuck are they? You want me to fly all the way back? No, I'm running. I'm not flying. I don't care if they track me.
I didn't say you need to fly.
You could tell them to go where the sandscapes we left were.
No. Let's still wreck them. They're pissed with me right now.
Oh, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Search the whole desert?
No, it's can just hang out by where we left the sandscapes.
Where's that? If you don't remember, I was ahead of all of you.
I tell Klutz where we put the sandscapes.
At the edge of
Okay, there you go. There you go. Is there just like, fine. All right.
Whenever you're done,
I'll
your
go.
meal. Thank you.
You just hear, now, where was I? Die, you bastard.
There's someone's neck cracking or some visceral like meat
Yeah.
tearing sound.
Well, you don't get the audio. You just hear what they say as yeah. It cuts off as they cut off.
I don't know why. I have a family.
Just,
I have a family. So does everybody.
that was the weirdest ASMR I've ever heard.
What?
What's happening?
They will be waiting for them at the skips.
Something about a weird asthma?
It's an ASMR thing. An ASMR thing.
We wouldn't know what ASMR is.
No.
Small will like, hey, you two. When you get to the skips, you'll see Klutz there eventually.
Okay, I guess we won't be completely on.
Also, wait, no, I can't say that. But yeah, as for time, right now, we're going for order of operations on how we have to deal with this.
Alright, I'll keep Kate safe. It's the best. It's the least I can do. It's the best I can do.
They can't hear.
What do you mean? They can't. She can't hear.
This is telepathic.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. This is fine. It's like, I'll keep Kate safe. It's the most I can do, really. It's not even just the least I can do. It's all I can do. Kate seems jittery and worried without Julian or anyone else around.
Oh, no way.
She's at least okay with me here. I think if she was left by herself, it wouldn't be good for her. I'll take care of her. Saren's coat is helping her stay cool since she doesn't really have anything to deal with the sun.
I'm glad she's actually using it.
Do you mind handing the sending sun to her?
She gives it to Kate. Hello?
Hey there.
Simone. Sorry, actually, Mr. Burnsong. Is Julian there?
I was about to put you on. Fuck, I can't say on the phone. On the stone with him. Julian, it's for you.
I'll take the stone.
Okay. So, Julian, here. You here. Okay. Julian?
So I'm aware that Simone was trying his best not to use names.
I was.
He made an active effort and almost said the names multiple times.
Okay.
That's fuck.
Alright then. Okay. Hey kid. You doing okay?
I'm using Dr. Belmont's coat. But it's still really hot.
Yeah, it's one thing we need to get used to out here.
The sun is going down, and it's the first time I've seen this. Is everything gonna be okay?
Yes.
It's getting really dark.
Just you two stay close together. Okay.
Okay, I'll
She'll know what to do during that. You'll be safe. I promise.
Will you be safe?
I have all these guys watching, looking out for me. I'll be okay.
Okay.
And I'll make sure that they get out too.
Can you tell Mr. Cortash and Raven I said hi?
I'll do that.
Tell Dr. Belmont thank you for her jacket.
I'm sure she knows, but I will tell her all the same.
Bye, Julian.
I'll see you later. Okay? And he hands the stone back to Simone.
One looks at the stone and looks up. Alright.
Now I really need to kill something now.
We got we have a case. We have a case now. We just need a battle plan, and we should head out.
Wait. You have a name? Looking back to the Theron's rope.
Yes, sir. She says sir because well, actually no, I said it.
About to say something.
She was about to say she was about to say yes, she said yes, sir.
I don't know. I kind of yes, king.
Not another one.
Olay.
My liege.
Not yet. One person needs to join this little group before that happens.
What?
Joe Stark.
See.
Please just. I told you, just Julian is fine. Anyway, your
okay.
name?
Yes. My name is. You see, as she looks around and takes a moment to catch herself and stand up tall.
I need to do this proper. I need to look my best.
All right, I gotta get ready for Seb to queue up the face claim.
Fuck off.
You really just called them out. You really put them on blast for that, huh?
Wow. Oh, you know what? I should. You. I.
You really
No?
did.
No.
You really got offended by that, huh?
You fucked
Just a
them
little
up.
bit. Just a little bit.
Fucked them up.
Wow. But yes,
But yes.
she stands up. She stands up a bit straighter. The name is Phoebe. Phoebe Robinson of the Swamp Blood clan. We're a small clan, but we're proud. Made up of mostly rangers.
Nice to meet you proper, Phoebe.
She bows like just like, and then it's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry. I meant thank you. You're welcome. No, that sounds self.
Phoebe,
I've never.
relax.
Okay.
Alright.
So what is the consensus? Are we starting with demons, or are we gonna try and recruit the other Therians?
I vote killing demons.
Okay. And we have the necromancer that may be able to help us as well. I also have a shit ton of oil for that room of bodies.
I also can make fire, so that'll help. Which you've never seen me do before. But there was fire now. Divya, are you gonna help us?
Of course I'm gonna help. I've been tortured enough here, having to see everything I've seen. Yes.
Then let's shut this place down.
Once and for all.
And with that, we will end the session.
We won't be back for a month.
Yep.
Nope.
Fuck!
As I will end with a cutscene. As we cut to a place far away, as we move across the sky to where the stars are. We travel just a day forward until it is night again. We see on the coast a ship come in with a dapper man, black hair, a monocle, his hair tied with a bow all the way at the bottom, making a very low ponytail as the ponytail rests just above his lower back. As he looks to the person taking him on this trip, taking him on this boat ride. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Here you are. Please, keep it. I know I've already paid for my transit, but it's good to reward good work. As the man running the boat just looks to it. Thanks, I'll be sure to spread this among the crew. As he walks off and You see him head off into this small town. As he sees a ship charred and, its sails burnt and broken. You see him look over. What's that? Wonder why they left it here. Well, it's not any of my business. As he pulls a small letter out of his coat pocket. Now, which way? So he tucks it back in. Let's see. Where are you, princess? We will end there.
Oh, I didn't know you were a princess.
Oh, it took me a sec. Like, oh, it's Saren.
Oh.
Dude,
Wait, why would it be Saren?
I don't know. I just always assume it's Saren, alright?
dude, you just reminded me of the fucking Thomas Sanders vibes. Like, this girl, dude, someday she'd grow up to be a beautiful princess, and the girl on the mum's shoulder just goes, I know.
I like Divya.
God, she needs to uncode the letter sooner.
I like Divya. It's a shame she's a necromancer. But she's probably gonna betray us and whatever. Hopefully she doesn't.
Question.
It's better not.
Just necromancy in general. How
Frowned upon, usually.
Yeah.
just frowned upon?
Most usually, yes.
I'm very happy that I'm not the only one who does that.
Man, I'm kind of sad.
It's-
I'm gonna be real.
It's not like see, here's the thing.
man, and it's perfectly fine. Raise a family, and you're suddenly a monster.
Shut the fuck up, Felix.
So here's the thing. Just in general, necromancy is looked down upon. It's not like it's like, oh, you cast a single necromancy spell, you're a monster. But it's like
The practice of it.
like casting a necromancy spell. Nah, like it's not the craziest thing in the world. Being a specialist in it, that's when you start to turn heads.
You're looking kind of sus right now.
Yeah.
It's also because it's more of the connotations attached to necromancers, since once again they raise evil creatures.
That did.
Like I said, I'm glad I'm not the only one that does it. So,
Yeah, it's more that no matter the virtue of the individual, they raise evil creatures. They also have the power to kill these evil creatures very easily, usually, but they do raise evil creatures.
Man, I'm gonna be real. There's one thing I'm kind of upset about.
What?
And I know it's not that big of a deal since, next month, it's probably gonna be all that, but man, you ever just wanted to stab something with your new toy?
Yeah, buddy. You wanted to get into a big combat. Fortunately, you guys do the big talk, even though I don't think it's unfortunate. I think you guys did a great job of turning what could have been a scary encounter into getting quite a a competent ally.
I hope that helped. Honestly, I hope I helped.
Yeah, no, you guys got a quite competent ally with you. She is a competent necromancer. It's a little spooky. I'll just say this: she has a CR9 stat block.
Oh shit!
She
proficiency 4. All right, let's go.
Yeah, she is quite the competent necromancer. You guys could have murked her easily, but no, she wouldn't have made it easy. Like, you guys could have taken her down because you guys are you guys, but
I also feel like Phoebe would have also died in that.
If she immediately cast Circle of Death, yes. If she led with Circle of Death, yes.
Cortesh would never physically recover from breaking a promise.
Yeah, right. But right now, like, basically the plan is murder 8 demons, then possibly get a were-tiger on our side, then find the boss.
Be a fight.
Eventually.
You know, technically, we could probably short rest after we murder the 8 demons, because at that point, who's really looking for us?
Unless there's an alarm sounded.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
I'm also worried about the fact that maybe she can sense when one of the tattoos are removed. We didn't think about that possibility, and Cortesh wouldn't have bothered bringing it up because he wouldn't have thought about it.
I feel like if it was, we would have heard a lot of. I feel like demons would have showed up in the room.
Oh yeah, so this is not a possibility at this point. Wolf, do you want to say what was your plan?
Oh, yeah. The box we stole from the Scorpions in the first place.
You fucking moron. You crazy man.
You see why?
Look,
see why I called him a...
I was saying that if shit went really bad in a fight, I'm talking really fucking bad. It's a card we could play.
And then I told him, why wouldn't they just take the thing and kill us?
What, use that as a bargaining chip?
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Also, fuck you, Hawk.
What? What'd I do?
It's not intentional, I don't think. But that fucking sending stone conversation with Kate.
Oh no, that was intentional.
No, because I recently watched the CXU Calamity, and every time I see the fucking Travis on the sending stone, I fucking cry. And you made me do that shit. So fuck you.
Wait, what?
In the CXU Calamity.
I don't know what that is.
The 4-episode short. Anytime, basically Travis's character, he talks to his kids. His son specifically on a sending stone, and he's plays an Inquisitor rogue. Funny enough, and they go with this whole thing of they have to use code names, and it gets really fucking sad halfway through, and just the fact that I couldn't use her actual name on that, and just when everything was playing out, it just played in my head that it fucking hurt.
Well, you know what? Next time, don't have bad ideas, my friend.
Okay, I'm gonna end off the recording now.
Alright, thank you, Alethea.
Thank you.
As soon as my mouse stops lagging. Okay.
Bye, everybody.